that sounds exactly the same volume as it did when I was muted. I was like, what? But I'm not now, right? Cool. Okay, cool. My voice sounded the same. That was so weird. Hi, how are you doing? What's up? Good morning. No, whoever queued up Scarborough Fair, you're the reason why I scrapped off the entire queue and I'm taking down the song request. Who queued up Scarborough Fair? What am I, 85? No shame. No shame in being 85. Scarborough Fair is a nice song to sing. It's a song to sing. It's a nice piece. It's nice music. I like it. But it's 4 p.m. on a Thursday. Okay? I'm not trying to take a nap. I just had lunch, not dinner. Thank you. The kids want to hear Scarborough Fair. The kids don't know what they want. I will tell you what you want. Thank you for the leave. Oh my god, it's Thursday again? Don't you hate it when that keeps happening? Hello, hello, hello. It's 4 p.m. and Perry just had breakfast. I'm ready to start my day. Yay. Well, you have this t-shirt. Do you really? It's a very cool style for all the cool kids, you know? I got this shirt and my dad said, "Would you like to try skateboarding?" And I said yes. And then that's how I started learning how to longboard. I don't think that's true. I think this came way after the longboard, but still. It's the cool kid t-shirt. It's what all the skaters wear, etc. He was a skater boy. She said, "See you later, boy." That one. Cool kids, why do you have it then? Well, they weren't fast enough. So I ran quicker than them. I just use it to stay warm, not skate. Well, you're not letting it live up to its full potential then, thank you. Very Kids Next Door from Cartoon Network, isn't it just? That's what I like to think as well. It's very much like I'm a child. Hello. Does that make sense? This is actually secretly my gym t-shirt. I've been to the gym 4 times this week. I've worn it every single time. I'm now wearing it today. I also wore it last night. Haven't done laundry once this week. But I smell amazing. I don't know what to tell you. Like, honestly, it's like perfume. I don't know what to say. Like, I'm just an elevated human being. I'm just either I've gone completely nose blind, or I'm just kind of like a different evolution of human being. I just never like delicious. Just like flowers. It's all natural, baby. It's my natural musk. Anushka, thanks for the sub. Thank you. Me thinking I smell amazing. Everyone around me being like, no, but I feel like I've done laundry. I've washed my bed sheets. And I've like Febrezed the room. So I feel like I haven't gone nose blind. How will I know the Febreze is Febrezing if my nose is blind? Do you know what I mean? I live in a room that has been Febrezed. Not sponsored. You can't do laundry by proxy. No, but if you're surrounded by things that smell nice, then you will know if something doesn't smell nice. And so I should know if this top smells like trash. Like, logically, I know that it should, because I've worn it, again, to the gym 4 times this week. But it just doesn't. That's what I'm saying. Hey, I need a second opinion. Oi, intern, sniff me. Good or bad? Yay or nay? Yes? Good? Bad? Why are you making that face? Is there something wrong with your face? Your smile is upside down and your nose is weird. He meant to be smiling because of how deliciously scented it was. That's what it was. It wasn't meant to be a. It was meant to be a. You see, he just got confused. Clearly doesn't work hard enough at the gym. I really don't. I really do not work hard at the gym. No. Basically, you know how the philosophy of like exercise is to go into it's until point of failure, right? That's what you're supposed to do. You pick it up until you can't really pick it up anymore, and then you wait a little bit. And then you pick it up until you can't really pick it up anymore. And then you do that over and over again until you want to die. That's like exercise, right? I don't do that. I don't Yes. I don't pick it up until I don't want to until I can't. I pick it up until I don't want to. Does that make sense? Like it just got a little bit like too annoying. And then I'm like, okay, cool. That concludes my set. Like I could pick it up another 5 times, but like I'm not going to do that. Do you know what I mean? I don't go into point of failure. I go into a point of boredom. I just do 3 sets, 15 reps. Like always 15. What if it's really easy? You're just like, yeah, cool, that's a good set. But I could do 15 reps with this. I'll do it right now. Do you see the point I'm making? To the point of giving up. To the point of fucking off. POF. Point of fucking off. Point of slightly tired with the ennui of the world. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. And this is why you don't smell after the gym. I basically just went for a walk. Frankly. This is why. Because I don't sweat at the gym because I don't fucking do anything. My favorite machine is the one where you're lying down. I'm not even joking. It really is. It's out of order at my gym. It's been out of order for like 2 weeks. But I got very vindicated because basically, you know the machine where you lie down? And then you just sort of like kick your feet up. It's really nice. Yeah, that one. Take a little nap. It's fantastic. Anyway, that's my favorite machine. But one time I went to the gym and I couldn't adjust it. And I've adjusted it before. It's like I'm not crazy, but I couldn't adjust it. And I didn't know why. Like it wasn't. And I was analyzing all the hinges and stuff. I hadn't been in a while, so it was kind of, I forgot how to use it. But I was analyzing all the hinges and figuring out where the knobbly bits go. And I was like, I cannot figure this out. Like this should be what it is. I should go like that. I should go like that. And I should make the thing shorter for the short people. But it's not doing the thing. Like that should go in there, but there is no in there. And I was so confused. Like I could not figure out how to adjust this machine. And I thought maybe I'm just not strong enough. Like maybe it wasn't just popping enough. But like even if I was strong enough, I couldn't figure out where the bits were supposed to go. And I got like really, really, really vindicated. Because the day afterwards, there was a big out of order sign on it. And I was like, yeah, it wasn't that I was too weak or stupid to adjust it. It's that it was actually legitly broken. Boom. Yeah. Get fucked, world. Anyway, it's been out of order for like 2 weeks. They haven't fixed it. And it's my favorite machine. Now I have to stand up to do my exercises. Ugh. That's the best feeling. Yeah, it wasn't me. It wasn't me failing at it. It was literally broken. I was right and cool and super strong the whole time. Or you were the one who broke it. No, because the doodad didn't go in the thingamajig anymore. After I broke it. It did, and then it made a sickening pop sound, and then it stopped. But that wasn't... It's meant to do that part. That happened to me a few months ago with the pull-up machine at the climbing gym. You couldn't figure it out, but it turned out to be broken. Or you knew it was broken, but you thought maybe you were being dumb. Yes. Good. Unfortunately, that does mean that, you know, the machine you want to use is out of order, which sucks, but, like, still. I don't like using free weights. Like, weights that you pick up in your hands. Because of my weird elbows. See? It's another reason I wear this shirt. I like to cover the elbows. My knees do the same thing. And so if any of my weights are free at any given moment, I'm just gonna go. So, what's wrong with my elbows? What's it called? Hyperextension, that's the one. Yeah. Ew. Alright, enough out of you. Ew. But yeah, basically what happened the first time I went to the gym in ages is I got on one of the machines, and my knees did the same thing. I got on the one of the machines, and I didn't have the seat close enough because I was too weak to pull it forward. I was too weak to adjust it anyway. So I kicked the thing away from me, you know, on the kicking machine. You know, the where you're like, yeah, you kick the thing away. Anyway, and it makes your ass big. The point is, leg press. Thank you. That's the one. Yeah. But my feet were in the wrong place. Just for like a couple reps. Just a couple times, my feet were in the wrong place. It was a lightweight and everything. And because of my knees, they kind of went, and then I felt like a twinge in them. Like a bad twinge. And I was like, oh. So I took ages to adjust it, get everything right. I put the weight even like lower down than I would usually have it. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do another one. Not one more rep. And then it was leg day, or as I call it, arse day, because let's be honest, that's what we're training. I had to call it. I just left. I sort of sat down, did 2 reps on that machine, fucked up my knee, and then put my jumper on and hobbled out of there. I know no one was paying attention and absolutely no one noticed. But in my head, in my self-starring movie that is my life, I was like, that's so embarrassing. Is your knee better now? Oh yeah, it only like flicked a little bit. I like to imagine it flipping over and then flipping back. Does that make sense? I don't know. Hip raises are good for the ass, but I'm too scared. I'm too scared to do a hip raise, and at my gym it was going to have to be a free weight thing. And I don't like free weights. I don't trust it. But yeah, that is the one where you basically just like shag the sky. Yeah. Shy skaggers. Sky shaggers is what I'm going to call them from now on. Concentrate on the cardio, it's safer. Cardio doesn't give you big burly biceps, Thomas. You fucking idiot. Cardio? What am I, running away from a bear? What? Wait, hold on. I don't want to run away from the bear. I want to punch the bear in the face. You see? I want a big ass for... Well, that one's just for me. And big biceps to punch the bear in the face. That's the goal. Why would I need cardio? Who's chasing me? You're chasing me? Run for bus. No, thank you. I waltz. Running away from calories. Oh, that's fun. I like that idea. That's a funny thing to say. Sky shaggers. Yeah, hip thrusts. Where you lie on the ground and then you hump the sky. But, you know, slowly. Because it likes it gentle. Mish, thanks for the follow. Thank you, Rain. That's really nice. Thank you for being nice about my hair. I appreciate that. Fuck you. Fuck you too, Bad Venus. The fuck? Welcome, I guess. See, it's just because you wrote that so cutely that I'm not threatened. Does that make sense? Like, someone coming in and being like, fuck you, but spelling it out properly. I'm like, weird, banned, do you know what I mean? But you came in and you put F-U-K-U, and it's just so cute that I'm just like, surely this is like a chipmunk sort of character that's come in. This is why I don't think you've told me. I don't think you've come in and you're like, fuck you, Perry. I think you're like, and that's kind of like the whole thing. And so I just don't. If you were trying to be threatening, it did not work. It's giving fuck ooh woo. Yeah, literally. Literally it. What about Pilates? Everyone looks at you like you're disgusting. I went to one Pilates. I used to go to Yoga for All, which was for elderly people. And it was fantastic because everyone was really nice to me. They were like, wow, you're so amazing. I suck so hard. You're so amazing. Honey, I can sit down and get up without anything creaking. That doesn't mean that I'm like good at yoga, but it was all relative, wasn't it? It was all relative because people were going there for like restorative reasons. And some people were like it was their one bit of activity that they did ever to make sure that their legs wouldn't seize up forever. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, everyone was so lovely to me, and I got like so much acclaim. I was at the front of the class because I could get into the position. Yoga for All was amazing. I'd recommend it to anyone. But now I don't have that anymore. I just have regular yoga classes, and they're so mean. Well, they're not mean. They're really nice, but that's kind of the problem. The last yoga class I went to, the instructor looked at everyone, smiled, looked at me, stopped smiling, and then was like, okay, how about we just scale it back for the day because we got some new people in, and let's just make it more of a simple class today. I'm looking around me. I heard everyone chatting beforehand. There was only 5 people in that class. I was the only new one. The instructor called the other ones by name. All of them. I was the only new one. And she's looking at me while I'm shaking like a leaf. Bitch, I'm ready to go. You throw everything you got at me. I'll do it. I'll lock in and full charge this shit. I'm struggling so much. I'm shaking like a leaf, but I can do it, bitch. I felt like an anime protagonist. Like I'm watching, what am I watching? I'm watching Demon Slayer right now, and the whole thing that's like full concentration breathing. If I just breathe, if I master the art of breathing, I don't feel pain. That's genuinely how that yoga lesson felt. I was like, if I just keep going, I can push through the limits. Full concentration water breathing arc 1. That's how I felt the entire time. Pilates, 5th form. That's genuinely how I felt. But she was so nice. She was so nice, and she made everyone have a shit relaxing yoga session because of the newbie who couldn't do it. But I don't know how they did it. I don't know how they were doing it. I genuinely don't. I don't understand. Oh, yeah, we do need to ban this guy. Oh, no. Fuck you, Uwu turned out to be a weirdo. That's annoying. I had high hopes. Gym breathing. Gym breathing. 5th form. That's literally what it was. Why is my water colorful? Ah, because it's flavorful and packed with caffeine! ! Gamer subs. Your water can also taste like sweets and be caffeinated. I've also got coffee in one hand, so you know. Oh. Actually, that was nice. I was fully ready for that combination in my mouth to be horrifying, but that was pretty good, actually. Yeah. Should I? No. Should I put the coffee in the... No. Should I? No. No, I should. No, put it down. No, I shouldn't. I shouldn't do that. No. No. Today, hello everyone. Today we're talking about cargo cults. Well, a couple cargo cults. But mostly we're talking about people who live in groups somewhere away from where we live. And they believe strange things. Yay! I thought we'd stop talking about Americans. Sorry, Americans. Love you, Americans. Mwah. I thought we'd stop talking about Americans forever. If you're cool with that. And we're also going to stop talking about things I've seen on TikTok. Oh! There's not a single, oh, I saw this on TikTok, this stream. There is one, my intern saw this on TikTok. But I didn't see it on TikTok. I saw it on Sky News. So, not a single... Yeah, okay, there's one, my intern saw this on TikTok and then sent it to me. But there's not a single, I saw this on TikTok this whole stream. Did you stop watching TikTok? No, don't worry, we're going to be watching TikTok. But I found that after the fact. Does that make sense? Perry's changed. Blink 3 times if you're trapped in there with a demon. Sky News. Imagine I should get a cross, shouldn't I? I have a cross. I have a whole priest outfit. Does anything work for that today? Ocarina. Party hat. This is going to come in handy. Probably. At some point. Just go on without us. We're cooked. Go on without America. America appreciates being left to rest in peace. I'm so sorry. Americans, you can come with me, but I'm leaving you guys behind. Okay, there was a TikTok account. This is what my stream today was gonna be, and I'd done like most of the planning for it. My stream today was gonna be on this TikTok account I found where this guy is like, oh, I'm definitely not gay. I'm just a Christian struggling with homosexuality. but his name is like Scrampy Pampy or something. I forgot. Something stupid like that. And he's definitely gay. And so I thought that would be fun for us. Not for him, he's having a terrible time, but it might be fun for us. And then I thought, listen, if I do something on that, then I'm gonna have to do other gay people who don't think they're gay, which is also fun. But then I'm probably gonna have to talk about that woman in Starbucks who started screaming. And I know that's not actually related, but it kind of is in vibe. So I'm gonna have to include the woman in Starbucks that's screaming. And then all of a sudden, I'm just on American TikTok again. And listen, I don't want to be, not today. Not today. So today instead is going to be, guess where we're going? Oh yeah, guess where we're going. Which country are we talking about today? Mostly. We're talking about a bunch of different ones, but mostly, or where are we starting at least? Australia, close, but no. Burkina Faso, no. Serbia, no. Cancun, is that a country? Are we back on cults without being back on cults? Yes, kind of. Germany, no. New Zealand, close. Same continent. I will allow that continent, actually, because a lot of people, like, you might not actually guess this country. Cancun is a city in Mexico. Ah, so not a country. Who said that? Who's the little idiot amongst you? Taffy? Taffy, you stupid little bitch. Tasmania. Is that a country? Papua New Guinea? Close. That's the closest so far. I'll tell you, I don't know if I'm saying it right. Vanuatu. Let me check if I'm saying that right. Hold on. Vanuatu. Pronunciation.
Vanuatu.
Vanuatu. Yeah, get wrecked. Wait, is that what you said, Nebula? Oh my gosh. Nefarious, is it your birthday today? I remember at the start of stream, you saying that it's my birthday, but I didn't know if you meant this stream or last stream. I didn't see that message last stream. I must have fucked off before I saw it. You know when I raid, I click end stream, and then I run away. That's not true. I just wasn't looking. But happy belated birthday for last stream. Aw. Hope you had a good one. Vanuatu is on the same continent as New Zealand. It is. Oceania. What do you call it? You can't say Australasia, can you? Because that's kind of like calling Europe Britannia, and people have a problem with it. Is that true? Or is Oceania the one you're not allowed to call it? We can't start stream until you pronounce it properly. Vanuatu!
Vanuatu.
Vanuatu. It is. It's the same continental plate. Zealandia. Exactly, Zealandia. Yeah. That is the... What other continent is it? You guys are just messing with me. What is it if it's not in the same... Come here. Oh, I am streaming. Whoa! Really holding on to that for dear life, aren't you? Tighter grip! Tighter grip! Cool. Oh, I like it. Oh, I can see chat! Wait. Oh. Let me see if I can read a message. Wikipedia tells you how to say it! So Wikipedia tells you how to say it? Someone said that. How cool is that? I read chat in Cleveland's Magic Penis. That's what it sounds like we were talking about. Google what a continent is. Okay, fine. What are you saying that Vanuatu is in Asia? Is that what you're telling me? Okay, there are 7 continents, right? Hold on. Palace's cat, thanks for the follow. There are 7 continents. Are there, or is there 7 oceans? Fuck. There are 7 seas. There are 7 continents. There's Europe, North America, South America, Asia, Africa, Oceania, Antarctica. Yes? Of those, both New Zealand and Vanuatu are in Oceania. Unless they're outside of a continent, but that doesn't make sense. I feel like everything's in a continent. Get in a box. Get in the box. Not everything actually has to be a continent, and different cultures define different numbers of continents. That's fun. I like that. Thank you, GGT. I read Chat and Cleedum's magic penis. It's true, I did. Can I read Chat and Cleedum's magic penis too? One day. One day. Oceania is not a continent. Continents are large continuous land masses. So because it's a collection of countries that are islands in the sea, it's not technically a continent. Oceania is a big region. Kind of pisses me off, like whoever said that kind of pisses me off actually. One love, one continent, Pangea, love eternal. That's how I feel. High five. So a continent has to contain land. I just didn't know we were defining it that way. That's really annoying. This whole thing is really annoying. Asia, Europe, Africa should be one continent then, and North America, South America should be a single continent, considering that they're not broken up. You can drive all the way down. So, okay. Cool. Anyway, we're gonna go to the large geographical and geopolitical region, Oceania. Thank you, Grace. We dug a hole in the middle, so now it's 2. Bloody hell. Venu Atu. Guys, we need to stop. What's the word? No, I'm doing nothing wrong. You need to stop. What's the word? Bothering me. Actually, there's a pause in the correct pronunciation. Perry, you're not doing the click properly. Oh, it's not technically a continent. It's a large geographical and geopolitical region. Shut the fuck. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I'm gonna end stream. I just... Actually, you know what? No, I feel good. I've learned. Actually, no, I'm not happy with this. I'm not happy with this. Stop Chad, stop correcting me. I'm always right. I don't understand. How could you possibly be correcting me? I don't like that. I thought that the countries, the 197, give or take, depending on your affiliation, the 197 countries was split into 7 groups. And those groups we named continents. That's what I thought a continent was. I didn't realize that actually it had to be like land mass. And so now that really actually upsets me. I don't like this. I don't like the fact that there are like countries that aren't in a continent or on a continent. They're just like loose. And I don't like that. That bothers me. I feel the same way about this as I felt when I learned that series was plural. So you don't say... So let's say it's a long weekend and you're going to finish up Dexter and Sword Art Online and Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Just the first 3 films. First three TV shows that came into my head. It's not correct to say I'm going to watch a couple of series. You say I'm going to watch a couple of series. Doesn't that really bother you? If I'm going to finish Dexter, Buffy, and Sword Art Online, I say this weekend I'm going to watch a couple of series. That's it. No series. Even though it's multiple different series. Isn't that awful? No, that doesn't... Oh, that doesn't bother you? Oh, it really bothers me. No, you're fine with that? Oh. Okay. Well, that's all right. That's good. I've never heard series is. Oh. But it's multiple different shows. It's multiple different series. But you just say series as if it was one. As if it was one. It's like erasing the fact that things have... It's the erasure of individualism, and that's what really bothers me. Never thought about it, but now it does. You're welcome, Vince. Take that with you. If there's one thing I hope my streams do is just give everyone a lovely dusting of general annoyance about unimportant things in the world. Stop saying series. Series. Doesn't it bother you now? Moose. It's its own plural. So if... No, but that's fine, because if you had like a moose named Lolly and a moose named Goggy, or whatever, you would say I have some moose. Or I have 2 moose. That one doesn't bother me because that sounds fine in my head. Arbitrary reasons. The other one doesn't sound fine in my head. Also for arbitrary reasons, and therefore I hate it. It sounds like socialism. Doesn't it just? Puh, disgusting. No Discord? Oh, no, sorry. Goose, geese, moose, meese. I've been saying this forever. 100p. It should be meese. Oops. Guys, okay, guess why I didn't go live on Discord today. A lot of the time when I don't do a going live notification on Discord for the stream, it's because I've actually typed one in, but I did it ages ago and then I didn't press enter. Today, it's not a press enter issue. It's not a press enter issue. Guess what it is today? You got banned? No. You sent it in the wrong place. I almost sent it in the wrong place. I forgot. Would you think I would have this big setup to be like, oh, guess what I did if I forgot? No, I would bury my shame and pretend it didn't happen. Yeah, I accidentally typed it out into my management Discord server. I didn't press enter, but I typed it out into my management Discord server. By the way, everyone, I'm live. That would have been so bad. That would have been so bad. But I didn't press enter, so it's okay, because I forgot to. I forgot to press enter. So, you know, one thing that I usually do that's really bad just saved my ass then. So it's okay. Back to the island Vanuatu, or Vanuatu, located in the oceanic, geographical, and geopolitical region, not continent. There is a place! There is an island called Tanna. On Tanna, weird shit happens. Why is it always Tanna? You ask me. Someone ask me. Someone ask me. Why is it always Perry, why is it always Tanna? T-A-N-N-A. Tell me. Do it. Why is it always Tanna? Thank you, guys. Thank you. Exactly. I don't know, but it is. Sorry, my answer to that is I don't know. But basically, there's an island in Vanuatu. Gonna fucking kill me, you guys. Called Tanna, and that's where all the shit goes down. So, have you guys heard about cargo cults? Do you know what a cargo cult is? They're not actually necessarily cults. They are. Who cares? It's like tribe shit. I don't care. It's fine. But yes. So cargo cults. Basically, they're called that because they want cargo. Hold on. Let me explain. So, World War II. Cast your mind's eye back. Okay? Cast your mind's eye back. It's World War II. It's a dusty, rainy morning. All right. They listen to emo music. It seems. That's what they listen to exclusively yellow card and nothing else. Hold on, let me go to my soul playlist. Someone give me a 40s song. Is Jimi Hendrix? When's Jimi Hendrix? 70s. We need to go further back. Pirates? Pirates. Do I have anything from the 40s? When was Etta James? That's 60s? Most famous 40s singers. Ella Fitzgerald. We can do some of that. Always will. Frank Sinatra. Really? Otis Redding was too far. What about Ray Charles? Ray Charles! Boom. I have Ray Charles. Welcome everyone to the 1940s. It's the 1940s. Ray is crooning at his piano with his shades, etc., etc., etc. Georgia. Sorry. Yes. Basically, World War II was a time where there were lots of soldiers running around, flying their planes and such, and they went to different places in the world, for reasons I shan't be getting too much into. The US and the Brits, specifically, they sailed around. They were walking around a bit. They were, doing their thing, their colonialism ways, etc. Perry, why were they going to Vanuatu in World War II? Was it World War II a European thing? I thought so. Who knows? Who can say? That's probably a good reason. Magic Moose, if you correct my pronunciation of Vanuatu one more time, I'm gonna ban you. I'm gonna come over there and I'm gonna pluck that little sub badge right out of your dead cold clawing fingers. We're collecting countries like Pokemon cards. Yeah, so they were around, they were doing things, and the problem with big radio using, phone having, plane flying people going to lots of very, very remote places is that the people in those remote places haven't necessarily seen tech like that before. And they were like, the fuck? What is a radio? Why is there a plane? Who are these boys? Why are they a different color? What? So there was a lot of that. Yeah, witchcraft. Exactly. So basically what sometimes happened in the more remote parts was there would be these white men and they would bring technology and they'd be like, the fuck is all this technology? And then the white men will leave. And they'll be like, are the white men going to come back? And there was one guy allegedly called John Frum. People sometimes think that his name was John from America and that maybe his name wasn't even John. It was just like they're called Johns, you know what I mean? Anyway, John Frum was one such man who told allegedly the people of Tanna that he would come back, or they would come back, and they would give them riches and they would return the place to custom ways. So custom kind of like said like custom is their, it's just like indigenous culture basically of that region. So all of the stuff, sometimes they have like custom courts and things like that, or they have like their rituals and the things that they wear and the things that they believe. That's all that's under custom. That's just what they call it. Yeah, so John Frum allegedly said that they would return the place to custom ways and that they'd give them lots of abundance when they came back and all of this stuff, but John never came back. John never came back, and they never got more of the literal cargo that they were promised. And so what they started doing, because, they hadn't, that's just what they did, they started doing rituals and ceremonies that kind of looked exactly as the military stuff would. So they would build these, I guess, statues or these towers that looked like military air bases because they thought that would summon down the cargo. Isn't that weird? It's so strange. It's so interesting. I know. And then thus, this was like 30s, 40s, right? Hence, although this is Aya James now. So we've gone into the 60s. Time moves on. It's been 20 years. Anyway. I reached out to summon the legendary John Frum. Exactly. Yeah, so that was kind of crazy. And Now it's still going. So that was 40s, 50s, 60s, and now it's still going. 2025, they still have a annual festival on February 15th where they do a bunch of different stuff. They use costumes that kind of look like US military uniforms. They have like USA logos and stuff. And flag resins, and they make like bamboo rifles and everything because they're just copying the military stuff that they saw at the time. Isn't that crazy? Let me show you some. They're still going. The John From cult. And you may have actually seen this, actually. So this is the thing that my intern saw on Instagram and sent me. To discover a certain kind of lover. The way. Wrong one. Here. So this is them singing. Oh, sorry. That little kid is making it go hard. He's giving it his all. I've watched this so many times. Look at him go, Jesus. It's really nice. It's been in my head all morning. It's really nice. Like, for once, I don't actually mind the sound of kids singing. There are only certain occasions where I don't mind the sound of kids singing, and it's in hip-hop remixes of Kiwi albums. Then I don't mind kids singing. And this. So, there you go. It's really nice. It's really nice. Where do I get this? Instagram. John Froome, rather, Cargo Cult. They're most known for their music, or at least like all of the stuff that I can find on them is from their music. Here is a longer version that I found. Or I should say a different one. That baby's looking at me funny. Who sourced the ukuleles? Well, they're not as remote as they once were. But they still have the same beliefs. It's part of their identity now, I guess. Yeah, maybe they got the ukuleles in a cargo drop. So true. They're still pretty remote though, don't get me wrong. Baby got bored, baby left. This is so nice. I want communal singing. Yeah. I want to do communal singing so badly. Like this. Isn't this like chill as fuck? This is Tana Vanuatu. Apparently that's how you're supposed to say it. You guys have corrected me 6 times. I want to do this. I was so close to joining something. I was so close because it was in London. Oh my gosh, we're just like on the Soul Train now. It was in London, and basically I like was so close to joining it. It was this like communal singing thing. It was a sing project where people would just look so happy, and they were in just like a house, and they were just going for it, and they were singing like really cool like 16-part harmony remixes of pop songs, and I was like, this looks so fun. This looks so fun. I would love to do this. And I was like, oh, they're having like a meeting at this time. Oh my god, I'm gonna go. And then I did some research into it, and I was like, wait, hold on. For some reason, it didn't flag for me immediately that they had Gaia in the name. They were called the Gaia Collective or something. And I thought that's a fun name. And it didn't flag up straight away. I have no idea why it didn't flag up straight away. Gaia, spiritual. Nothing necessarily wrong with that. Oh, they all live together. Oh. Oh, they have like branches in the US and things. Oh. And so ultimately, I mean, I still debated going because it looked fun anyway, but was a bit sussy-wussy in the end. Oh well. Perry hates guys. Guys, like men. Oh, Gaia. Funny. I thought you came in and you were just like, Perry hates men. In today's stream, Perry accidentally joined a cult. Yeah. But yeah, the stuff they've built, oh my gosh, the stuff they've built. Let me see if I can find some. So they built, for a lot of their stuff, for a lot of the rituals and things like that, they build things like symbolic airstrips and planes and things like this. So here, I talked to you about like the festivals. I didn't realize until I actually looked into this more how military it actually was. So really, the religious spiritual festival is summoning back the messianic figure that is this random US military dude. And so they just copied the airbase that came during the Second World War to try and summon them back, I guess, for the cargo. So this is them doing like, they're wearing blue jeans, chat. They're wearing blue jeans. USA! USA! Oh no, the Bamboo rifles look really good. I kind of want to make one. Does this dude know what he did or his family? I guess not. Best jeans. Levi's. This guy's wearing white jeans. He didn't get the memo. He looks like an idiot. Are they also K-pop fans? I would imagine they would be. Everyone's a K-pop fan. Everyone. But to give you an idea of how remote this is, I don't know if this is like the main airport on Tanna, but it's one of the airports in Tanna. And this came up on my For You page like a day after I found out about this stuff, and I just thought it was kismet. So here we go. Speak, women.
How small and casual this airport is. We're currently outside the airport and we're going to see how many times I get stopped.
So that's the outside of the airport. She's not in the airport yet.
Okay, in one shot. Let's see. Oh, do you want to see my passport? No, not in here. Oh, we're at the waiting area.
And that's the gate.
Oh.
That's the plane. That's the gate.
Okay.
Bienvenue. That's kind of like a symbol of how remote this place is. It's really cool, yeah. It's really, really, really cool. But they've also built stuff like these planes. I don't know if this was specifically done for you. It is. Okay, cool. They build these planes and things like that. Isn't that sick? And here's some more. So this like big satellite dish, they carve wooden mobile phones, like basically all of the tech and stuff. Can I make this bigger? All of the tech and stuff the military boys in the 40s brought them, they've reconstructed as if they're kind of like symbols of a spiritual movement. Isn't that amazing? When your threat picture is John might bring in some drugs, but John is an okay guy and his drugs are great. If John is sharing for free, that's your friend. It's so fucking weird my brain doesn't register this is real. I was so happy to find this out. And this is like now. Well, not all of these are pictures from now, but they are doing the same thing now. Like this isn't, a tribe in a remote region in the 50s constructed a wooden mobile phone. This is like now happening, 2025. It reminds me of Jeff and Rick and Morty thinking everything is made of springs and gears. Yes, exactly. Looks like something you might see at Burning Man. I kind of love it though. Like if this was at Burning Man, wouldn't that be sick? Like a tech Burning Man? I would love that. I want a tech revolution, a tech revolution, if you're real. Actually, I don't want that. I don't want that. That sounds terrible. And actually, I'm going to talk a little bit about like AI tech cult. So kind of like on the complete opposite side of the spectrum. And that's what some people are doing. But instead of like, enough with all this Gaia shit. Honestly, enough with the Gaia shit. That's what it is. Perry hates guys. Enough with all the Gaia shit. I don't want like spiritual Burning Man. I don't want like take magic mushrooms and see God sort of thing. I want like, here's a fucking wooden mobile phone. Go play with it. Beep boop. Hello gears. I just want gears. I just want gear stuff. I want to start a steampunk. Yes, I want to start a steampunk revolution. I'm done with digital. I'm done with digital. I'm fucked off with digital. Because you know what digital has brought us? AI. That's what it brought us. That's the peak. That's the cultivation, the climax of the digital world. And I'm done with it. I'm sick of it. Let's go steampunk. Let's burn it all. Start again. Steampunk route. I think we fucked up. Basically, I think we fucked up in terms of which path we chose. It's not as simple as that. But in terms of which path we chose, we so fucked up. We picked the wrong one. Digital also brought you, I don't know, your job. Exactly. I could have been a doctor. Sorry, it's just something my dad says. That's not true. That's not true. They're very supportive in trying to find me PhDs. They're very, very, very supportive of one day doing something different. So, oh, Sora. Oh, yeah, I try not to think about Sora. If you guys don't know, Meta, has decided that it will be a cool idea to make their own social media, even though they have... Is it not Meta? No, it's not Meta. Who is it? Because OpenAI, because I was going to be like, they already have social medias. That doesn't make sense in my head. OpenAI, yes, sorry. OpenAI have decided to make their own social media network called Sora, where they basically, everything is AI. Like, everything is AI. And yeah, there's going to be these whole accounts that just kind of make you the content you want to see. Like, they make you the content you want to see. Like, oh, this guy is skydiving or something. No one wants this. Like, literally no one wants this. What they're probably, I don't know if they're doing it on purpose, but what's probably going to happen is that curated content is going to get way more popular. So people are going to pay subscriptions for real people just to make sure that what they're seeing is actually real. And then that's going to become a whole thing. But I don't want to pay subscriptions. I don't want to fucking Fansly everything. Do you know what I mean? Do you know how much porn is on Fansly? Fansly tried to reach out to me. They were suspicious. A lot of porn sites keep reaching out to me, but they keep saying they're not porn sites. Does anyone else have this problem? Any other streamers in chat, are you having this problem? They keep reaching out to me, and they keep saying we're not porn site. We're not a porn site. We're not a porn site. We don't even allow 18 plus content. And you go on their website and it's just girls with their tits out. And it's like, excuse me? Excuse me? Oh, but don't worry. We'll answer all of your DMs for you. I purposefully don't answer my DMs. On purpose. Why would I want someone else to do it for me? You think the reason I don't respond to creepy ass DMs is because, oh, it takes too much time? Shut the fuck up, dude. Massacre, thanks for the follow. They don't allow 18 plus content. They're full of shit, Grace, is what that is. That's full of honestly is what absolutely not having it. Do you want to meet with these people? No. Not speaking about, I know I started talking about Fansly, but I'm genuinely not speaking about anyone in particular here, I promise. Because there's been so fucking many. That's why I'm not speaking about anyone in particular. Because I could say this thing about 3 different companies. Because you're a woman. Because I must be gagging, pardon the pun, to do porn. I must be. The only reason I haven't done porn yet is because I hadn't had the right opportunity. Surely, that's the reason. Oh, am I undermining myself with my waifu cup? Did that undermine the point a little bit? What am I drinking today? Sakura Splash. It's a big titty goth girl on that. No! Fairy girl. Big titty fairy girl on the pot. Man, what a life. They seriously just contact you and ask if you want to do special content for them. Yeah. Yeah. I had a meeting. I can't even remember who it was with. I had a meeting with these random dudes, and the guy who reached out to me on Instagram was pretending to be the guy I had the meeting with. But then they weren't even the same person. And then the guy I had the meeting with was like an hour late. So it got picked up by someone else. And then luckily I had time because you're an hour late and you don't say anything, bro. But I just wanted it out of the way. So I had time that evening. So I was like, okay, cool. Reschedule. We'll do it tonight. And then some other random guy showed up. And then he was like, oh yeah, this guy just doesn't. He's probably asleep. He's probably asleep. He missed my meeting because he's asleep. Okay. And they're trying to be like, oh yeah, we're cool, we're kids, we're down to earth, we're just like you, and that's why you should trust us. That's not, I don't trust you. That's a really bad impression. Real pros. And then the other guy was pretending to be the guy I DM'd with, but they turned out to be a different person, and then it turned out to not actually be the same company. It was like an offshoot of, anyway, it was very confusing. And then I said to them, their big selling point was, we want to manage your DMs for you. And I was like, I don't want that. And he goes, no, I understand that can be scary. And I was like, no. Because I'm worried about like the parasociality of that, right? Because I don't want, I first of all, I really want to monitor this, and I want to make sure that no one's flirting with random creepy dudes in my DMs. Because that's what it is. What do you mean manage my DMs? That's what it is. It's gonna be like a 50-year-old guy flirting with other 50. It's kind of cool, actually, if you think about it that way. It's gonna be a 50-year-old guy who I'm paying inadvertently to flirt with other 50-year-old guys in my DMs. Wait, that's so funny. Wait, did I make a mistake? What's wrong with flirting with 50-year-old guys? In general, nothing. Kind of low-key, kind of base low-key. Oh, it might be an AI bot. That would be a shame. I want to, instead of going through all these random shady businesses, should I just pay a middle-aged man to reply to all of my creepy dude DMs? Is that really funny? And like send selfies and stuff? Is that a good idea? Hey, intern, write that down. Isn't that really funny? They can like send selfies of themselves and their moves or whatever. You know what I mean? And then we can just look at the reactions, and then we can make a YouTube video out of it and shame everyone. Oh yeah, no, the selfies will definitely be of him. Yeah. I think I know the perfect person who'd be down to do that as well. Gabe's dad. You guys remember Gabriel? He's been in a couple of my videos. How did you know? Did you guess Gabe? No, Gabe isn't a middle-aged man, though. That's not gonna work. But his dad, on the other hand, I think he'd be down. He might be busy. He has like a lot of things going on, but I'm just employing that entire family. It just guarantees we'll get an even greater influx of them. But that's fun, though. That's more business for Gabe's dad. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I don't know how we got here either. Anyway, there's a tribe. There's a tribe in Vanuatu. I'm not being racist. This is your doing, making me pronounce it this way. Who worship the military men that came to them in World War II. And this is some of the stuff they've made actually recently. These headphones are sick as hell. I kind of want them. I doubt they work, but oh no, I want to zoom. There we go. Isn't that cool? They're so shiny. What do you think this is? It looks like some kind of, well, it's probably just wood, but I hope it's a big nut. That's what I'm hoping it is. And that's bamboo. And it's got like the headset and everything. Is it a coconut? Like a shiny, sanded down coconut? Do they have coconuts there? I imagine so. I didn't want to stereotype the entire geopolitical and geographic mass, but not land mass, that is Oceania. That phone is from World War II? No, that phone is from now. But inspired by. That's a wooden Nokia. That is a wooden Nokia. They had Nokias in 1940s? I don't think so. I don't believe so. No. But it's some of the things they made now. They certainly did not. Yeah, I know Nokia's old, but it's not that old. My parents like to brag that they were the first of the family to get a mobile phone, and everyone else in their family said that it's a fad and would never take off and was too expensive, and what's the point? How silly is this? But they did it anyway because they're visionaries. That's what my family like to brag about. And those are my parents, so they're not that old, so rich people, wow. No, they weren't the first. They were just the first of their families. And I think it's only one of their families and they're immigrants, so. Nokia was founded in 1865, but they weren't making mobile phones back then. Wow, what did they make? Early adopters. Oh wait, oh my god, is this Minnie Riperton? It's not good. Minnie Riperton is gross. I love her. She's gross. One of those early wooden box VR goggles. I don't think that's what those... Is that supposed to be a VR headset? I don't think that's supposed to be a VR headset. It might be. I don't think so. Nokia was a paper company. That's cool. I love seeing the evolution. Guys. We need to stop making paper. What do we need to make? Tech. But I only know how to make paper. Well, you're fired! Get the tech boys in! And then they all march in their identical suits and identical shaved buzz cuts. That's how I imagine tech boys. Tech boys are just like 5'9" white guys with buzz cuts in suits that are too big for them. And they just they walk in a single file line. Bring in the tech boys. That's what I think. Does that make sense? That's also what you should imagine. When I have tech difficulties on stream, I go to this scene, which usually means that I can't fix it. Whatever has happened, maybe I could fix it, but I'm too lazy to fix it, so I summon someone else. I summon one of my crew to come fix it for me. And that's what you should imagine. When I say tech boys coming, you should imagine that it's single file, 5'9" white guys with buzz cuts, just in a line, gathering around the PC. Or the backpack or whatever it is. You have an active imagination. You should also have an active imagination, because if it's inactive, that makes me think you're dead. No, even vegetables. You're not allowed to call them vegetables, are you? That seems problematic. People who don't display signs of consciousness but are still alive, they still have active imaginations, don't they? Do they? Or is that the whole point, that actually they don't? That might be the whole point, actually, that they don't, hence the vegetable of it. People in a coma do. Chanting off and on like a marching anthem. Have you turned it off and on again? Have you turned it off and on again? Tech boys, like Camp Rock. Have you seen the Camp Rock thing? This is what they're like. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll get back on topic in 2 seconds. This. But single file white guys in suits too big for them with buzz cuts going off and on again. Anyway, we're going to go all the way across the world now. All the way across the world. Somewhere completely else. Spoilers! All the way across the world to somewhere completely else. Guess where we're going next? For our weird fringe cult ideology type practices. It's completely different. Stains. I don't know what that is. France? Luxembourg? No. North Sentinel Island? No, but fun, but no. If we went all the way across the world, we'd come back to the same place, Perry. The world is round. See, this is the one time where you being excruciatingly annoying. Not you in particular, Maria, just you guys. All of you being excruciatingly annoying actually is the fucking point. That was actually the joke I was making. We're staying in Vanuatu. God damn it. Here is the Prince Philip cult. Have you seen this? Actually, yeah, you fucking asshole. That was the joke. Ruined it. It's all ruined. It's all ruined. I was gonna do a punchline. It was gonna be really funny, but you blew it. Thanks for explaining the joke, Perry. I just needed you guys to know that I was joking for my own, like, self-worth. Does that make sense? Ghostbot, hi, how are you doing? What's up? Antarctica? I would love to find a cult in Antarctica that worship, like, the moon or something. That would be really cool. And very, airbender of us. Moon cult. This is Minnie Riperton. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. She is disgusting. Girl, she needs to get laid so badly, Minnie Riperton. Oh, God. She's like, who's that woman, that rapper now who did she did all of those songs about, like, vaginas? The really explicit rapper, and she has, like, her songs called, like, something resembling TOS stuff. Cardi B? No, not who I'm thinking of. Cupcake! Yes! That's who I'm thinking of. Minnie Riperton is the Cupcake of her era. So she's not as bad as Cupcake. But my God. She's 1960s Cupcake. I want to be inside you is most of her songs. Her name is Cupcake? I think so. What's wrong with that? Wait, is that a joke that I don't get? Wait, is it really Momo? Is it pronounced like... She did a song with Charlie XCS called Sticky Icky. That is... I didn't know that. I didn't. Wow. Anyway, yeah, Minnie Riperton is that of the era. Okay, so this is also in Vanuatu or whatever. They're the Prince Philip cult, is what some people call them. Prince Philip movement, you might want to call them instead. Basically, same sort of thing, different tribe. They worship Prince Philip. It's actually very, very, very similar, but I'm just going to show you. Praise be Philip Prince. So he died in April 2021. In 2007, wait, I missed it. I'm going to do it for you. In 2007, we were taken to England. The connection between the people on the island of Tanna and the English people is very strong. God save our gracious king. But, sorry. We are sending condolences to the people of England because Prince Philip died in 2021. Here they go. Ignore the ass because it's cultural ass. It's not like sexy ass. Do you know what I mean? You can think it's sexy as well, but we believe that Prince Philip is the son. Oh, he's speaking English.
Who lives up in the mountain.
Pig. The Prince Philip movement has worshipped the prince since the 60s. The group received a boost from a 1974 royal visit to the Vanuatu archipelago. Archipelago is a really fun word to say. If you haven't said it in a while, I would say it right now. Woos and thanks for the follow. Archipelago. It's a really fun word to say. If you haven't given it a go. Archipelago. Do it right now. Do it right now. Tell me how it feels. Years later, 5 villagers even traveled to the UK to meet the prince in person. Oh, there they are.
Yeah, it was like, you know, because we believe that he's the son of our God, and meeting him is just wonderful, you know. It's just like being in a place where
Archipelago.
being in a spiritual world. You know, in 2000.
It's not pronounced like that though. Fuck me, Jesus Christ. I can't type.
Archipelago.
What? What? No.
Archipelago.
I don't want to say it that way. I am really fucking up today on the pronunciation. Pronunciation! Jesus Christ. Chat, why'd you tell her? I was so happy. I didn't want to know. I was so happy. Not American, just special. I always hold out hope that maybe I just say it like the Americans say it. There's always just a little bit of hope that maybe I'm just, but no.
Archipelago.
Archipelago. Well, that's not fun to say. Archipelago is so fun. Archipelago. What is it? Archipelago.
Archipelago.
Archipelago. That's not fun.
Pronunciation.
Fuck you. Wait, hold on. Pronunciation. American. We are
looking at how to pronounce this word, as well as how to
Yeah,
say more
go on, Frenchy
interesting and often
McFrenchison.
confusing words, and some of the most
We are
mispronounced
looking
words in English too. So make sure to stay tuned for those. So only the top spelling of this word here.
Shut
is
the fuck up,
dot
bro.
A. To pronounce, the word is pronounce, but when you say the name, it becomes pronunciation. Pronunciation.
That's bullshit.
Yes, not pronunciation. And, there's no reason why. That's just what it is. So the word is to be said pronunciation with
That
an
is
emphasis on that
absolute
fourth
nonsense.
A syllable. Pronunciation, not pronunciation.
He's really hammering that point home, isn't he? Too much swearing here? Have you invested in earphones? That could help, actually. I am trying to cut down on my swearing because I'm a good little Christian boy and I'm trying my best and I want to get raptured when it happens. But I do let him slip every now and then. I'm a naughty Nelly, what can I say? But earbuds might help. Bye, fucking bye. Oh no. Anyway, listen to the man. He's trying to tell us about Prince Philip. Put a 1 in the chat if you love Prince Philip. Heart and soul. Are you saying I have no life and I'm poor? Oh my god, my friend got called a nerd the other day. But it was really funny. Because he's like #1 in bridge and like big uni graduate, like really insanely smart PhD student type person. You know what I mean? And he got called a nerd by some random. Was it me? I didn't call him a nerd, but he got called a nerd by some random. And he was just totally unfazed because he was like, yeah. Like, yeah. Is that like an insult now? Like, yes, I am. Obviously. I'm wearing glasses. I do chemistry. I do chemistry at a Russell group. Yes. What is your point? He's the #1 bridge. Yes, because he's got like a very nice arc to his back. People just love walking over him. Yeah, exactly. Is that even an insult in 2020? Yeah, like, what are you supposed to say? This is the same thing you calling me poor is like, yo. It's actually really cringe to call other people poor. Because it's... Oh, wait, is this like a British American thing? It's a British... I'm basing this on TV shows, so do correct me. I'm pretty confident that, like, in the UK, people are ashamed of their wealth. Quite rightly. They're ashamed of their wealth. They don't tell people that they have money. And if they ask, like, how much money do you have? You say, oh, well, we're comfortable. Or I don't have money. My parents have money. Or something like that. Something dignified. Okay? But I think that's more of a British thing or, like, a European thing than other places from TV shows, but Americans, correct me if I'm wrong, you guys brag about it a little bit more. Like it's seen as like a good, oh, you have money, it's because you deserve it. Instead of you should be ashamed, you disgusting bourgeoisie piece of shit. You know? It's fucked up to gloat when others are suffering. But it's because there's like an ideology. Some people believe there's like an ideology that if you're wealthy, it's because you deserve it. And if you're not wealthy, it's because you're not working hard enough. You don't deserve it. You haven't done enough. Good. Do you know what I mean? Like, oh, just buy a house when you're 13 and then rent that out. It's not that hard to make millions. You know what I mean? Like that sort of vibe. So people who have money are like regarded as really cool people who have it all worked out. Whereas here, if you have money, and I think my theory about this is that we in the UK and other places in Europe, we have a lot of landed, passed down wealth, generational wealth. So you didn't do anything to get rich. Your parents were rich and your grandparents were rich and you have like a mansion in the Cotswolds, you prick. Do you know what I mean? And so you haven't earned it. You're just a rich boy and you went to Eton. Do you know what I mean? Whereas other places where you don't have a lot of generational wealth, it's more everyone's like self-made and it's more of like a, oh, you did such a good job type of thing. Even though it doesn't even make like that much sense either, because a lot of it is, yes, you can work very, very hard for your money, you're self-made, and that's really cool. I'm not taking away like the achievements of other people, but at the same time, it's a lot of luck and other people don't have the same opportunities as you. Class is really hard to like jump out of and stuff like that. So it's still incredibly cringe to be like mean to people for not having money. And it's very unenlightened, quite uneducated take, really. Part of the lie of if you're poor, you deserve it. If you're rich, you did well for yourself, allows them to sustain a lot of structural issues. Yeah, it might even just be perpetuated in order to maintain those hierarchies to begin with. You can protect the wealth if you feel good about the fact that you deserve it. You don't have to share the wealth. You don't have to like change any of the ingrained structures in society if they deserve to be poor. You know what I mean? Pretty cool. That's why you don't have a boyfriend? I do. I'm in rehab. I don't take drugs. What am I in rehab for? Wait, is this rehab? Fuck. Is this really like a padded cell right now? And this is just all my hallucinations? Because you guys keep saying that. You guys keep joking that, what if we're not real, Perry? What if you're just talking to yourself? What if it's true? It's interesting how long you let them be. Yeah, yeah, they're boring me now. Ban him. I changed my mind. All right, where did we get to? Oh, yes. Venuity. Hi, Buckley. How are you doing? What's up? We're all in rehab and this is the Matrix. Ah, Jesus, I knew it. Louis, thank you so much. I am rich enough to sub to Perry. Am I now in the upper class? Oh, thank you. I so appreciate that. You are now, I now bequeath you. Here's my sword. To be in the upper class. Congrats. As someone who is not in the upper class. Enjoy. Chat is a manifestation of your subconscious. Whatever that means. I kind of do think in a very loose, very weird way, that is kind of true. Chats reflect streamers, which is why you guys are so funny, but also kind of mean. You're so funny. And then other chats are just really nice and normal and supportive. And then other chats are just the worst and super toxic. Is that why we're dumb? Where's my ban button? Ban. When are we ever mean? You're not mean. If it's funny enough, it's not mean. That's not true. If the person you're being mean to thinks that it's funny, then it's fine. Then you're off the hook. Unless they're lying. It's hard to know. Does that mean you're complimenting yourself if we say we're funny? Yes. Every single time I'm like, guys, we have the best chat in the world. I'm just complimenting me. That's it. Why have we banned this guy, bro? You're so weird. Do you think they're like 12? Yo, nothing against 12-year-olds. Do you think they're 12? I think they're probably 12. Because I just don't think that anyone talks like that. Like, no one thinks those things are insults. Do you know what I mean? Like, adults. Adults don't think that those things are insults. Oh no, you guys are good. I could have too. I have a ban button as well. I forgot as well. I forgot like 6 times. No. Mods, you never have to do anything. Thank you for being here. Chat demands a sacrifice. This is your favorite chat to be in? Oh, that's really nice. I love that you feel that way. You guys are great, honestly. I'm so mean to you, but you're great. Anyway, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, adults don't think those things are insults. Although, like that guy who called my friend a nerd, he was like 45. My friend is like 20, I want to say 2. Is that, maybe that was an insult like in his generation? 45-year-olds are in that generation. Is that an insult to call people a nerd? Like, is that a thing? Or was it? Was it when you were a kid? Is that like a... Because isn't it I'm confused. Isn't it the tech boy billionaires that are supposedly the cool ones on the podcasts? They have to be nerds to be tech boy billionaires. And TOS. But like, they also have to be tech boy, like, nerds to do that. Do you know what I mean? Is there a way to pre-ban? I guess, but then we miss out on all the fun. Okay. Anyway, yes. So we're in Vanuatu. This is a tribe that believe that Prince Philip is the son of their god. And here's a guy talking about it. He's very cool. He's a very cool guy. I like the way he speaks English because English is clearly not his first language, but he uses a lot of like mannerisms. He goes like a lot, like I just did. It's just like being in a place where like that's how he speaks, and it's really cool.
It's just like being in a place where, or like being in a spiritual world. You know, in 2007, it was the 19th of March when I met him in Windsor Castle.
Ceremonies will be held on the island to remember Philip following the death at the age of 99. He was 99?
The movement will
I did not know that.
Continue. From my opinion, or from what we believe, the spirit in Prince Philip won't die.
A local anthropologist said the tribe will now likely return to worship Philip's son, Prince Charles. That's debated. I've read. They're not sure. They think they'll keep the name. Prince Philip movement. He even has a British accent. Yeah, and he said 19th of March instead of March 19th, which is how British people say it. So that's fun. Him and Lizzie both lived very long. It's kind of tradition for the monarchy to live longer than everyone else because, you know, they're rich and stuff. And they have access to the best medicine and blah, 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 blah. Is it true that the royalty has basically always lived longer than the average? Which makes sense. I'd be so pissed if I died at 99. Like, 1 more year, bro. 1 more year and he would have got a card from the queen. Get it? Because the queen is his wife. So he could have had a card at, like, any time. Incest genes. They make you live longer. Apparently. Do you count the assassinations? True. We haven't had one of those in a while. A royal assassination. There's just kind of no need. Like, they don't really do anything. You know, save your bullets. I think that's true unless you upset the masses enough. I reckon in France do a revolution really well, and they back themselves on the revolution front. Don't you get a card for being married for 75 years? You do? Whoa, 75? To get married? You have to get married so young. All right. Feasibly, if you get married when you're 10, you might make that. Maybe 20. 20. Any 20-year-olds in chat? Doesn't even matter who you get married to, just tie the knot and then you get a card. If you live long enough. I'm 20. Eku, get on it. My grandparents were married for 70. Jesus Christ. Did they love each other or was it more of a like stuck situation? Time to get married, Eku. If Prince Philip had lived 1 year longer, he would have gotten a letter from his wife. Isn't that lovely? So close. So close. Where's that guy? Maybe if he gets married right now, he'll make it to 75 years. Oh, yeah. Although I don't, like, condone marrying off children. I think historically that's been a bad thing. And not even historically. Like, now that's a bad thing. Controversially, I'm anti-child marriage. No, they actually had a good marriage. Oh, that's so lovely. That's so sweet. Yes, okay, so Prince Philip cult. Well, they're not a cult, but Prince Philip movement, let's say. They genuinely, sincerely believe that Prince Philip, I'll give you this marvelous creature. I like his rope thingy. I'm gonna zoom in and then just, you know. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Cut it out a little bit. All right. Aren't there pro-child marriage movements in some places? Like protests to allow child marriages? How have they not been stoned, those people? Not that I encourage violence or murder, but I just feel like that's a one-way ticket to getting beaten up. Do you know what I mean? I want to marry a child. Bang. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not advocating for that, but that's what would happen. Maybe being stoned is their issue? Oh no. Yeah. So basically Prince Philip visited in 1974, but not even Tanna, not this Pacific island, but he visited some places around the Pacific in 1974. And basically in this particular tribe's and Tanna mythology, not Africa, Pacific Ocean, Oceania. Yeah, basically there's a myth in their ideology or a prophecy that there would be like a mountain spirit or a mountain god, and his son, who's from a foreign land, would go and would marry a powerful woman. And because like all of the visits and all of the stuff and colonialism and blah, 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 they knew about the royal family. So when Prince Philip came in, he was like a foreigner and was married to Queen Liz, right? They kind of thought that he was the mountain spirit's son, and that actually Tanna, or at least Pacific Islands, were its his spiritual home. Even if he's English. Is Prince Philip English? Is he a foreigner? Why do they keep thinking he's a foreigner? Prince Philip. Born? Question mark? 1921. Jesus Christ. Oh no, he's Greek. Interesting. He was born on the Greek island of Corfu. Well, he's still English, I think, but... Wait, he's part of the Greek royal family. No, he's fully Greek. I did not know that. Huh. But he's not really Greek. He's German and English. But he was in the Greek royal family. It's pretty Greek. He was born Philippos. His name is Philippos, not Philip. He's pretty Greek. But he had German and Danish descent through his parents, and he was Prince Philippos of Greece and Denmark. So yeah, you're not wrong. But his family were exiled from Greece when he was a child, became a naturalized British subject, so they moved to the UK, became British citizens, and then he married into the British royal family. So he's just been ping-ponging along, basically. Yeah. So they saw him foreigner from an island like them, who married a very powerful woman of the monarchy that they knew about. So they're the most powerful people that they knew. And so they thought that he was the prophesied son of the mountain spirit, which actually makes a lot of sense. If you were to pick someone who was currently living at the time, then that would make sense you pick him. Save some woman for the rest of us, Philippos. Jesus, you just can't compete with these Greek studs, you know? Greek gods. We're all British in a way. Sorry about that. Sorry. Good morning, Walligator. What's up? A lot of royal families were loaned out to countries from Habsburg. Oh, Habsburg. Thank God they did they decided to branch out genetically eventually. Not the same family though. Did they all die? I don't remember what happened to the Habsburgs. What was his spawn point? Corfu. Spawn point. On a rather large percentage of European royalty descended from Victoria. Jesus! Talk about getting around. Sorry. Isn't it crazy? Wasn't there a thing about, like, a lot of people being descended from, I want to say, Mongolian leader? Khan? Genghis Khan. Isn't that a thing? That, like, a lot of people are descendants of Genghis Khan? Like a whole ass, like, percents of people? That's great, just because he be fucking. We're all kind of related to each other by now. Very, very distantly. Hot. He did a lot of terrible things. That he did. Alright, anyway. So yeah, this island, or Tana, or Vanuatu in general, was under French, British colonial rule until, like, 1980. So when Prince Philippos arrived in 1974... he basically became this son of the mountain god thing, and they got kind of obsessed with him. And so they said this, and Philip responded by sending them gifts and signed pictures, and then they gave him, like, this pig-killing vat. And then Philip, he actually, like, he talked to a lot of people and got a lot of advice on the correct way to hold the bat and the most, like, powerful, most respectful way to hold the bat, and then sent a picture of him holding it in a certain way. So it was really nice of him, actually. How would you guys react? Pim Tim, hello, how are you doing? What's up? How would you guys react if there was a whole ass tribe somewhere that you've never even been? He's never even been to Tana. I think to this day. I think to this day he's never been to Tana. He's been to Vanuatu, but he's never been to Tana. Anyway, how would you react if a whole ass tribe somewhere you've never even been were just like, you're our spirit, you are the son of our god, and we worship you, and we've called ourselves the Prince Philip movement? You'd feel flattered. Whole ass tribe. Probably check it out. You'd move there. They'd shower you with coconuts and women. Oh, but you know you'd get so much. You know you would. Like, all of the girls would want to sleep with you. It would be fantastic. Just another Thursday. That's all you want, coconuts and women. You'd learn some magic tricks and you'd go visit. Yeah, that's good. Okay, I like that. You gotta bring something. You gotta bring a little something. You can't just bring your presents. They'll get bored, I imagine. You gotta bring some magic tricks. Or like some really, really advanced tech that they don't have over there. And then been like, I made this with my mind or something. Maybe a tiny bit flatter, but there's a whole... Yeah, it's a whole lot of weight to have hoisted upon you. Very true. They'd find out I'm a fraud in a week and I'd be killed shortly after. Oh no. Oh no. Women? For the first time. It would be weird. Yeah, I think it would be weird. I mean, all that Philip did really was he never visited. I think he never visited on purpose because he was like stalker much, and then was very respectful but stayed away. I think that's what he did on purpose. Because what do you do? Apparently they were told like not to worship Philip. They were dissociated, disgusted. They were oh, that's really gonna bother me. Dissuaded. They were dissuaded. Thank you, Kaleedom. They were dissuaded from worshipping him because they were like, it's just a guy. He's just a dude. Here he is on the toilet or something. I don't know. He's not a god. He's not a spiritual figure. He's just a guy. Focus on. He's not the one in your mess. Like, he was told that. They were told that, but they didn't listen. So, yeah. Step 1, visit and have a good time. Step 2, figure out how to give them the internet so they can spread the good word. Here's TikTok, and here's how you make an account. Here's some dances to get you started. If worshipping Prince Philip is wrong, then I don't want to be right. To anyone who doesn't know who Prince Philip is, because I saw a few of those, Prince Philip was, I guess, basically the husband of Queen Elizabeth, who recently died. So he was king. Not like a king that did anything, but like the husband king, married in king. And he was the Duke of something, I don't know. I feel sorry for Philip because I imagine he would have had a crispy golden town. and he moved to the UK and lost it all completely. I was olive as a child. I was golden brown as a child. There are pictures of me. I was a different color. I swear to God. Now I'm always the palest one in the room. Well, until I went to Cambridge. I didn't go to Cambridge for uni, but I was in Cambridge a lot, and all of my friends in Cambridge, they were all whiter than me. The reason I know that is because we played that weird drinking game, the kind of racist weird app drinking game where one of them was darkest person in the room drink, which is a very strange thing to have as a drinking rule. Darkest person in the room. I was like, oh, okay. And we looked around, and would you believe it was me? Would you believe? Look how blue tinted this is. I'm a warm tone, but I'm the palest warm tone you'll ever see. I'm like 001 foundation. Would you believe I was the darkest one there? It was insane. It was insane. Did you have to paint color charts to compare each other? We just put our hands in, Brian. Nothing weird. Nothing weird. Was I standing in the dark corner? Maybe they voted me as the darkest one because I was mid snacking on a lunch boy. The fuck is a lunch boy? I don't know. A boy who brings lunch. It was a vampire joke. Whatever. That room must have been like a flashback. The problem is one time I lost all of my friends in Cambridge because it snowed. And I couldn't find them. Anyway. He was quite handsome when he was young. He was quite the looker, wasn't he? There he is. She was too. Anyway. Stop lusting up to Prince Philip. They're still like monarchists, and I'm sure he sucked. I can't remember specifically why. Wasn't he really rude or something? Isn't that like a thing? Am I basing that on the Queen's English or whatever the show is called? That show about the royal family. He was like really rude and weird or something. I don't know. Hi Tishy, what's up? Man, if I was 100 years older. Was he racist? Oh no. He insulted billions of people. Ooh, that's not good. It's just a kind of right of the royal family to be a little bit racist, or maybe a lot racist at this point, honestly. I just kind of expect it from them. It's so far detached. He made many, many gaffes. Oh dear. Yeah, so that's Philip. Now they're both dead, and Charles is the winner. Charles might die soon, I imagine. And his wife is the queen. I forget her name. Camilla. And then William will be king. And nothing will change and no one cares. But fucking Camilla. Everyone hates Camilla. Something about Diana. I don't know. I'm not prejudiced. I hate everyone equally. That's so bad. That's just so bad, though. Yeah, so when the problem is when you have an entire tribe. Oh, that's the ass. Oh, still ass. I'm trying to find. There he is. When there's an entire tribe who worship you as the son of their god and then you die, it kind of fucked them up quite a lot. I felt really, really bad for this. For this group. Ass, where? Did he really, Brian? That's what he said? I'm not reading that out, but oh my god. Philip. Different time. Here's a few others. Oh my god. His gaffes. Yeah, there's the one you mentioned. If it has 4 legs and is not a chair, has wings and is not an aeroplane, or swims and is not a submarine, the Cantonese will eat it. They do eat some weird things, but that's not fair. That's not fair. That you can't say that, Phil. Jesus. No. Yeah, we eat animals too. Exactly. So will I. That one's not as bad as the other one. It's not good, is it? It's not good. He said that his generation was the worst educated. That's fine. It's probably true. Don't ask me to explain why the Queen has an official birthday in June when she was born in April. You just have to accept it, based Phil. 1995, he said that Scots enjoy a drink. He asked a Scottish driving instructor, how do you keep the natives off the booze long enough to pass the test? Okay, some of these are really horrifying. Some of them are funny, but he, as the fucking king, he should not be saying it. Relevant question. Oh no. Oh, he was pro guns. So there was school shooting at a primary school. Primary school? In Scotland. Oh yeah, that's like the only one we've ever had, right? There was one in Scotland. I remember hearing about that. Sigback, thanks for the follow. And he said, if a cricketer, for instance, suddenly decided to go into a school and batter a lot of people to death with a cricket bat, which he could do very easily, are you gonna ban cricket bats? Ah, oh, Phil, you silly goose. He just wants to shoot his pheasants, man. That's all he wants. He doesn't want to ban guns because then he can't shoot his pheasants. If the upper class can't shoot their pheasants, what are they gonna do? How will they spend their time? It's if they can't shoot their pheasants, I mean both realistically, then how will they spend the evening? Shoot the poor? Well, they have to run first. They gotta make it somewhat challenging. Rule, that is not an appropriate joke to make. A lot of children died, Rule. That's not okay. Spend time on AO3 and Wattpad like the rest of us. Do you remember Wattpad? It hasn't changed. I went on Wattpad a week ago just to see if I still had an account. I do. I can't find a way to delete it. Kill me. But hey ho. Anyway, that's Philip. They worship him. Which is funny though, because he's so racist. I feel so guilty whenever I see someone who's been colonized wear a UK flag. Because it's like, no, we're not on your side. Well, I am, but we are not on your side. We did a disgusting thing. You were persecuted. You are persecuted. This isn't good. Take the flag. It's like if I came into a town and then took over the town and then made most people my slaves and took away all of their money. And then I left and then people like held up pictures of my face. Like they shouldn't do that. It is what it is, I guess. Oh no. But yeah, so when Philip died in 2021, villagers publicly mourned, like big time, obviously. They believe that he, in the time that he was dying, to having died, or to them hearing the news of him dying, that he was like going through the journey of traveling to the Pacific spiritually to return to his spiritual home. They were considering renaming it to the Charles movement and like accepting him as the successor, but they decided not to do that, I think. So they say the Prince Philip movement. And I think they're going to form an actual political party, which is pretty cool. Take some power. Oh, I don't know if you want a Prince Philip God-believing cult to take power, but I don't really know what the other people in the area are like, so I can't really compare. Britain invaded with the pretext of ending slavery, so they have to be good. Well, they didn't, yeah. I mean, technically they ended slavery by creating their own. They ended that slavery. Show. That's nice. We need more extremist, radical, religious political parties. That's what's missing in this world. Yeah, that's what's missing. I thought the US invented slavery. I thought we did. Well, not invented. Not invented. Everyone done been doing slavery. But the British did also stop the slave trade. Well, sure. I've said this before and I'll say it again. I don't know if I stand by it, but my current opinion is this. If you start something and then whether or not you started it or perpetuated it or whatever, we did a lot of it, right? If you grow something or start something and then you decide later, actually, this was a bad thing, we should probably stop, you shouldn't get pat on the back for stopping that thing. You know, what was the metaphor I used last time? Oh yeah, puppy killing ring. Let's say I had a ring of puppy killers and I just went around killing puppies and it became like a big institutionalized thing, and then I was like encouraging other countries to kill puppies, and then everyone around the world was killing puppies because of what I was doing. And then one day I'm like, actually, maybe killing puppies is bad. And then I'm like, guys, let's stop killing puppies. Should everyone then turn around and look at me and be like, oh my god, they're amazing, they ended the puppy killing? I mean, not really. It's almost like it's different people who just happen to be in the same country. Yeah, but I don't think that matters. Maybe it does. I don't think it matters. You know? I feel like they should say sorry. Does that make sense? Well, I don't know about specific slave trades, but there are slaves everywhere. And there has been forever, I think. But did the puppies have it coming? Maybe it matters. Maybe it's different people. Maybe you should praise the people that campaigned against the current government to be like, you should need to stop this. Those individuals should be praised. But the country should be praised. Yes, okay, the individuals who worked to all of those reforms to end it should be praised as the people who made those changes. Good job, let's go. The country, you shouldn't praise Britain. You should praise those people who changed Britain. Because for all of the people at that time that were like, hey, slavery's bad, we should stop this, there were like 20 others who were like, nah, I want to keep it. You know? So you probably shouldn't ever praise a whole country. No, I agree with that. I agree, yeah. Everyone's doing some good, everyone's doing some fuckery. Some more than others. What if they're friends with the people that started it, right? What if ultimately it came down to a game of rock, paper, scissors, whether or not they were going to end slavery? We don't know what happened. What if they flipped a coin? You know who you should praise? Philip. He is the son of a mountain god. Yeah. Yeah. But here's another video. Watch this.
Prince Philip was held by great affection by many people. However, nowhere could hold claim to be quite as reverent as the island of Tanna. It's in the South Pacific. It's east of Australia, in the country of Vanuatu. There, a religious sect called the
That's not how you pronounce it. Bitch.
Prince Philip movement believes
I don't know
that
how
the
to
Duke was a
pronounce it.
divine being. He paid a visit there with the Queen in 1974. And
did he? I thought
Matthew
he just-
Bayliss has written a book
Vanuatu,
about
yeah.
the sect and
Not
its
Tanna.
beliefs, and we can speak to him now. Matthew, thank you very much for...
Did he go to Tanna? I read something that said he never went to Tanna. Did Prince Philip go to Tanna? No, says AI. Ugh. I don't like that I'm forced to use AI. Can I turn that off? Fuck you. Can I? Probably can. I'm gonna turn that off.
for joining us tonight. So what's behind this relationship then?
Well, he's actually never been to Tanna. He's been to the
Thank you.
archipelago
I
of
could've
which
just waited,
Tanna is a
actually.
part, but he's not actually gone to Tanna. But for the
Yeah,
people on
get
the island,
fucked, Sally, or
that in
whatever your
itself
name is.
is a matter of some significance. What lies behind it really is a deep-seated belief that all the countries and islands of the world were once related, but have now become unfortunately separated, and that by establishing friendships with people and relationships with people from other islands and other countries, that original state of unity can be brought back together. So
Cute.
it's essentially a kind of religious, spiritual idea based, if you like, in very ancient geography.
It seems extraordinary as well, bearing in mind he hadn't been there. What do you think he made of it?
Well, he certainly was made aware of it when it first sort of came to the attention of the authorities, and you could say, collaborated in it by providing the islanders with a gift. He sent.
Why do you keep mentioning New Zealand? You keep mentioning New Zealand like a lot. Is New Zealand related to this? New Zealand doesn't exist. Is it because people aren't talking about New Zealand? Because I haven't been talking about a lot of things, but it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Like, I haven't mentioned Portugal once. Not once have I mentioned Portugal, but that doesn't mean that I don't think Portugal exists. Do you know what I mean? Like, sometimes you can't be talking about everything, because otherwise I'd start every stream and I'd just list everything in the world in case you thought that I didn't think those things exist. You know what I mean? Unless New Zealand is related in some way, in which case please tell me, because I'm missing it. AI Celt when? Soon. Many maps leave out New Zealand. Did they leave out? Did they leave it out on the map? Oh, is that what you mean? Did they leave it out in the map?
Of Tanna. It's in the South Pacific. It's east of Australia.
They didn't leave it out of the map. This is Google Earth. Why would they show New Zealand? It's a different place. They're not going to New Zealand. They don't have to show the whole continent. If I'm talking about Poland, I'm not going to start on the UK and then pan across. Have you ever seen New Zealand and Old Zealand in the same room? Why haven't you mentioned the town of Skegness already, Perry? Soon. Actually, no, not Skegness specifically, but soon. Does it not exist? The fuck? If we included the nuance for everything, we'd never get through. So true. Nuance is dull. It's very important. It's crazy important to nuance a topic, but not for everything, man. I don't have time or energy for this. There's literally a subreddit called Maps Without New Zealand because of how often it happens. That's so funny. Maybe it's because people don't know how to draw New Zealand, because I don't know how to draw New Zealand. If I was to draw New Zealand right now, and it's like, and then maybe there's an island or something. No. Wait, how close was I? I wasn't that far off. It's not crazy. Same country. Yeah. Look, I even included the island. I bet you guys didn't even remember the island. You guys didn't even remember, did you? Yeah. That's the same picture. Thank you. Thank you. Exactly. Praise me. New Zealand is like Japan on a diet. To be fair, if you had asked me to draw Japan, I would have done the exact same image. Although, Japan's a bit more curvy. More curvy, more like a banana than anything else. The Timu New Zealand, shut the fuck up. Anyway, we're not in New Zealand. They don't have to include New Zealand. This map didn't pan down. New Zealand is not in this area. This is Google
It's in the South
Earth.
Pacific.
They didn't
It's
not
east of
include
Australia,
it.
in the country.
I'm sorry, did you want them to start in the US and pan across the entire fucking globe just to make sure that people knew that every country existed?
Vanuatu. There, a religious sect called the Prince Philip Movement believes that the Duke was a divine being. He paid.
Wait, we've seen this. Where do we get to?
Certainly was made aware of it when it first sort of came to the attention of the authorities, and you could say, collaborated in it by providing the islanders with a gift. He sent them a signed photograph, and when they decided to test that further by sending him a carved pig killing club called a
pig killing. Kill them
he
pigs.
Sought advice on the best way to brandish the club so that he looked fully traditional. and had a picture taken of himself doing so, and that was also sent back to the islanders. So, and he's also sent letters to them and met a delegation of people from the island when they came to Buckingham Palace. He's
Imagine God sending you a signed picture. Don't have to imagine it. Don't have to imagine it. David Beckham, 2008. Not true. Not true, but I wish.
certainly acknowledged it and given it due respect.
Yeah, I would imagine he did give it due respect, and I imagine it also tickled him somewhat as well. When you say that they came over, residents of Tanner, what happened to Buckingham Palace?
Well, absolutely no idea, because it was requested by himself and them that it took place in secret. So we have absolutely no idea. I know that he asked them how their gardens were progressing, which is something that's very, very important to the people on Tanner. That every person has a garden where they grow yams and taro and manioc, and it's regarded as a point of personal pride to have a very flourishing garden. And he asked them about that, but I know nothing else about the meeting, and I don't know if anyone ever would.
I wonder how they'll be reacting once they hear the news.
Well, they're not...
Secret meeting where Prince Philip beat them all to death with the pig club for sport. Sorry. That's just a general monarchy joke, not a Prince Philip joke. Sorry.
It's not going to be an enormous surprise. They were aware that he was unwell beforehand. Of course, they were also aware that he was an old man who was advancing state of age, probably older than the oldest chief on the island. So it won't come...
Sorry for keeping pausing it, but I have a question about this gap. Is the penis underneath, or do they, like, stuff it up there? Do they wear this so they're just like, wow, we have really big dicks, by the way? Is it like a source of pride? Or do they literally put the penis inside here? Or does it just hang freely? Is it like a covering, or is it like a basket? It's your broom holder, is what it is. Good question. Because I imagine it'd be quite uncomfortable, but it has like a strap. I know a lot of boys do this with their waistbands. Like if they get a boner in public, they'll just like tuck it up. And I know that it can sometimes be a problem, because one guy did that and then accidentally forgot to pull his shirt over the top of it, and he was just walking around with tip out all day. Don't tuck it up. Well, that can happen if you tuck it up, so it's a problem. But you also can't leave it dingle dangling. What do you guys do? Do you stick it in the side, like in your pocket? Tucking poses its wrists. What's the protocol? Because if we just had one of those, then listen, these people are not ashamed. They're not ashamed at all. I beg your finest pardon. What do if you tuck it in the side? Well, you can tuck it like along, can't you? Like you don't have to pop it up over the waistband. You can tuck it like along the waistband. Depends how tight your waistband is. Get a penis holder. Tuck it into the sock. Ah, yes. Ah, I forgot about the sock. Jesus Christ. Depends on what kind of underwear you wear. Is there specific, like, underwear that flattens it? Like iron underwear? Or, like, it's made of plastic, so it's just a box, and it doesn't really matter what condition the flimble flamble is in. And someone who's done drag, just get tape. Genius! Wait, what do you tape, though? You don't just tape the raw thing, do you? Because I feel like that would cause some issues. No, you tape the under... You just... You gotta carry tape around with you? Do you carry tape around with you? I guess if you were constantly concerned about that, then you could carry some tape. But you can't really do it in public, though. You have to excuse yourself, go to the bathroom, tape it up, and then move on with your day. Like if you're just on a train or something. Tape wouldn't help if you weren't taped and then started pitching a tent. Sorry, I'm a child. Major expense for men. Penis tape. Tape it up. Why? So that people don't know that you have a very excited, pleased to see me schmingle. Unless you could just be like these guys and not give a fuck. There's that as well. It's a specific kind of tape for tucking, but yeah, you do carry it. Interesting. You just attach yours and keep it in your briefcase. Unruly thing. Put it away.
It was an enormous surprise, but I certainly think there will be a period of mourning There will be a lot of quite ritualized wailing and mourning,
I do
and
love a
also there
wailing.
will be
I really do.
dancing, which will commemorate, in some respects, the original myths and stories of the island. And then I think there'll be a lot of speculation as to what has happened. Has Philip returned to the island in spirit, or
That's what they
are
think.
they going to find a new figurehead in perhaps some other members of the royal family who are still surviving?
And perhaps that might be Prince Charles,
Hello.
because he visited the island himself, didn't he?
That's right.
Memetics, what do you do? Mandingo mentioned. What do you do? What's your go-to protocol? Because you're quite young and sprightly, so I imagine it's a... I don't know what... I just feel like you're the sort of person that... I don't know. What do you mean the protocol? If you... Nah, this is inappropriate now. Go on. I don't want to go on anymore. Did you know there's a Prince Philip worshipping cult? Not cult, tribe in Vanuatu, or however you say that. They don't mind. They just put their flingles up in their little holsters and they just go for it all the time. It kind of always looks like they've got a situation going on. Always, even if they don't. You just let it free reign. You do? Because you're not trying to suppress yourself. I feel like sometimes some self-suppression is okay. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's okay. Like, you don't have to be completely free all the time. You know? So, the same way shame is sometimes a good thing. Sometimes shame helps us out a lot. Tim, are you going to DreamHack? Is DreamHack the next one? No, that's November. Are you going to TwitchCon? That's the next one. Fuck, that's in like 2 weeks. I wanted bigger biceps. I fully suppress emotions, but I'm trying my best. Suppress emotions, not dicks. No TwitchCon, only... You call it... You've got a new name for it now. Every year, Tim has a new name for it. Every single one is grosser than the last. Oh, sorry. Every single one. I've not heard that one before. Apparently everyone's, you know, just getting with everybody at DreamHack. I hadn't heard about this. Swedes go hard. I don't know what to say. DreamSack. They know a lot about that. Haha. Anyway, I got 30 seconds left of this. We can do this. We can do it. It's really interesting. I just keep pausing it to talk about dicks.
And he even received from a person from Tanna a walking stick carved by someone from Tanna.
He got a pig killing stick and a walking stick for all of his needs.
To help him walk. So it may well be that the role transfers to Prince Charles, or possibly to another member of the royal family.
Wow.
All right, Martin Bayliss, thank you very much.
Thank you, Martin. I trust everything he says because of his waistcoat. Very trustworthy waistcoat. Dreams crack. Hashtag crack reveal. Oh, yeah? Is that your plan? You're going to get up on stage and just moon everyone? That's your plan for DreamHack. When people ask, like, content creators, hey, what are you doing around the convention? That's your answer. Did Philip get a holster as well? I hope so. He got a little towel covering. The towel covering situation scares me. I think I'd want more support than that. Do you know what I mean? I don't think, because what happens when you push, like, okay, if you're just in the towel covering, fine. But once you put trousers on, what's kind of the point of it anymore? Because the towel thing just goes up, I imagine. And then you're raw dicking it inside the trousers. That's not comfortable. That's how you get chafing. So, yeah. Yeah, then Ellen and Ned are going to come and lift the whole stage up. They're gonna lift the stage with you and your bare ass all at once, and everyone's gonna go, wow! I can't wait. I would go to that every single day. Can I video? Did you read that nut? Is it not? No, Harvey! Hi, Harvey. Tim, do you not have a VIP badge? What the fuck? Let me go give you one. Is it not? Is it not? Oh my god. I've not met him. How do you say it? Guys, I've been saying creamling for 2 years. I found that out like a week ago. I've been saying creamling. I said it to her face. And I was like, it's really embarrassing because I was like bigging her up to someone else. Not that she needs it, but I was like, oh, this is blah, and like, oh, she does blah, blah, blah. And I was like, and I was wondering why she looked at me that way. She was like, she didn't correct me though, bless her. But awful. So I can't look her in the eye ever again. Ever again. I'm just gonna be avoiding her for the rest of time. Hi, Sundering, what's up? How are you doing? Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, why don't you have a VIP badge, damn? Hey. Oh, rough underscore. There you go. She's British, they don't do languages. That's probably what happened. She lives in an archipelago. How do you say it? Archipelago. Wait, how do you say Oh, God. This is new to me.
Archipelago.
Archipelago. I thought it was archipelago. That's such a that's a more fun way of saying it. God damn it. When I was a kid, I used to say epitome. Because I only ever read it. No one ever said the word epitome to me. It's got rhythm. Now you stripped it of rhythm. This is a boring way to say this. I found you through your clips and I'm also a tech enthusiast. Oh my gosh, thank you for coming here. I appreciate that. Oh no, which clip? You don't need to answer that. You don't need to answer that. But thank you for coming here. How are you doing? What kind of tech do you enthuse about? Same. You're the same. You said epitome? Yes. Yes, I had a friend. She's Spanish though. She used to say leopard. She is Spanish, so I think that's like how you say that. But she used to say leopard instead of leopard, and everyone mocked her every single day. I say everyone, me. I mocked her every single day. So, oh, you're a game dev. That's sick as hell. That's so, so cool. I'm jealous. You hear a lot of people say epitome. Can I correct that sentence real quick? You hear a lot of idiots say epitome. Don't personify them. Thank you, Shadow. It does sound cooler. Don't patronize me. Okay. Because the reason I ask which clip is because my most recent one, again, you do not have to answer that. I hate when people do that because it feels like a fucking test. Do you know what I mean? It's like, okay, compliment taken back. Anyway, but I say the reason I say it is because if you watch like some of them, it's kind of like cool tech stuff, and then my most recent one is this, and the problem. It's so funny to me, the idea that people might not. Anyway, the problem is that a lot of the comments, well, okay, one comment, but still, one of the comments was, this is the first I've seen of your content. A couple of them. Like, a percentage of the comments are, this is the first one of yours I've seen. So, you enjoyed it. Thank you. I promise I'm not fishing for that. I promise. Are we free to correct my pronunciation of things now? No. No. But did someone say Scotland? Who said Skegness? Put a one in the chat if you've been to Scotland or know of Scotland. Does anyone know of Scotland? No? It's a bit of a niche country. Arguably not a country. God save the king. Sorry. I've heard the name before. Not really sure. So I lived in Scotland for a year and a half, I think. Worst time of my life, but nothing to do with Scotland. That it was the worst time of my life. I was just surrounded by fundamentalists. Anyway, nothing to do with Scotland or even the university. I was just happened to be surrounded by Christian fundamentalists. Not regular Christians, crazy ones. Anyway, I was surrounded by some nice Christians too, and they were my friends. And then I was also living with crazy ones. Anywho, the point is, would you believe me that the newest, hottest, sexiest cult around is living in the woods somewhere on the Scottish border around, I want to say, did I not write this down? Did I not write this down? The fuck? Well, you know, it's border, Scotland. Fuck you. They're living in a tent in a forest. Shiny fresh coal. It's been all over the news as well. Like, I'm bringing it to you hot off the press. Exactly. Scotland, is that where they fight with pipes over rocks? Pipes over rocks? Pipes over... I really don't know what you mean. That sounds like it would be funny though and kind of racist. But I don't know what you mean. I'm sorry. They just got evicted. They did! That's hot off the press. Way to step on my feet, bro. I'm getting to it. Spoilies. Cults don't exist anymore. It's 2025. You're right. They abolished cults in 2024. So true. So real. It's just the entirety of Scotland. Scotland is where the men wear skirts. They're called kilts, and they're very sexy, actually. No more Christians? Whoa, hey. Christianity's not a cult. Because too many people believe it. So it's not a thing. Listen, religion can serve a very lovely purpose. It can. It really can. It can serve a wonderful purpose. It's a real safe haven for a lot of different people. There is absolutely nothing wrong with it at all. Unless it hurts you or other people around you. Some people go too far with it. Or if some people are absolute weirdo, sadistic, raging TOS, and they basically want to see the world burn, hence cults. And they manipulate people for weird, selfish means in the name of spiritualizations or whatever. But religion in general can be a very lovely thing for lots of people. Anyway, we're going to talk about a cult that live in a forest. Here we go. Religions are political schemes. Still? I feel like they were. I don't know. It's not a cult if you have a pope. Little popey. Popey wopey. We're talking about religion. Remember, tenets, not tenants. Are you ever going to let that go? I said tenants instead of tenets. One time, actually fairly consistently over 3 streams, but shut up, I have a speech disorder, kind of. I do. I'm disabled. I have a speech issue, and sometimes my words come out wrong, consistently wrong on the same word consistently for 3 streams multiple times. It's a tricky word to not add an N to. Is the issue being Canadian? Well, you guys have really come for my Canadian ship today, and I don't know why. Never forget David Tennant. Tennant? Yeah, that is Tennant, though. Right? Yeah. We noticed the speech disorder today. Are you mocking my pronunciation today? Funny way of pronouncing skill issue, Mary. Last stream, I don't know if you noticed last stream, I struggled with the speaking. Did you notice? No one did. Well, no one listens to me, so that's okay. But good. Last stream, I don't know what was up. I just couldn't speak. Oh my god. Felt like I kind of feel like it now. I felt like I was speaking through mud. I have to be less mean if she's Canadian. We gotta look out for each other. Everyone's mean about Canadians constantly, and our beady eyes and our flapping mouths. Are we supposed to be paying attention? No, you don't have to pay attention. I'm just happy you're here in any capacity. But Hawkich, thank you so much for the 3 months. That is so generous. Thank you. It's okay, Perry. We know you have a lot of bagab. I never said bagab. When did I say that? Did I? Bagabe. Canadians over everyone else in North America. To be fair, isn't it just Canada? Oh, and Mexico. In North America. Isn't that it? Are the Caribbean in North America? Where are the Caribbean? And the Inuits. That's fun. They're like in the middle. That's not a continent. But not everything needs to be a continent, as I learned today. It can just be a geographic and geopolitical region, and that's okay. That's okay. Canada's gonna adopt the Caribbean. Interesting. You're pretty mean for a Canadian. She thinks I'm pretty, is all I heard. True. People keep trying to insult me on Instagram. And sometimes they'll be like, for someone so pretty, you're so fucking stupid. Which is not like the stereotype that pretty people are smart, so I don't really get it. But I don't care because they just call me pretty. So I'm like, stop it. Blushing. Okay, anyway. So you think I'm pretty? Is that what you mean? Stop you. Oh. The Caribbean Sea is the sea between the two Americas. That's beautiful. Wait, that wasn't philosophical. I don't know why I read it like that. You're just stating a geographical fact. Anyway, shut the fuck up. Listen to me. So, I saw this. I don't remember where I saw it. Where did I see this? I'm trying to remember the backstory of this. Anyway, it was on the news. My comment for this in my notes for this video is, how is this not a joke? And you're gonna see what I mean, I think. Wait, that's the wrong one. I'm even gonna full screen this because
you really do have to see it to believe it. Led by a self-proclaimed king and queen, they call this the Kingdom of Kabbalah.
It's a sham, isn't it?
Prophecy by an ignorant.
Kofi Offey and Jean Gasho.
So we are very special.
You're on land that doesn't belong to you. Why are you so special?
It was stolen from us, though, by our ancestors.
Says who?
so they basically believe in. Wait, my notes. Let me go grab them from the other side of the screen. They basically believe that, black Jacobites. So they believe that there were a bunch of black Jacobites of African origin that were living in the Scottish Highlands, so the north of Scotland. And then they were kicked out by Queen Elizabeth. I'm not sure if they were deported 400 years ago. I think they were deported 400 years ago, and then they moved back or something, and then Queen Elizabeth kicked them out again from the Highlands. And so that's what they believe. I don't think there's any real, as far as I've read, there isn't really any real evidence that that's true. I don't think there were any. I think that's just something they're saying. But anyway, and now they've come back to reclaim the land. The problem is the land they're reclaiming is council and privately owned. So they keep getting evicted and told to move on and stuff. Because they're not, like, you can't just reclaim private land. But maybe that's the point of reclaiming. But there's public land. They could be in public land if they wanted. But I don't know. I don't know. Here we go.
Says God, I have claimed you and bought you at a price.
And there's this young woman reported missing from Dallas, Texas. She, they say, is the handmaiden.
If everything is not tidy, if everything is not where the queen wants it to be, then I am responsible.
But her real name is Cora Taylor, an aspiring lawyer who vanished amid a family fallout.
They utilized the fact that she was angry to encourage her to get away.
Now, speaking exclusively to Sky News, her mother claims she was lured, coerced to Scotland.
Everything that she needed was supplied by someone else. So yes, they utilized the funds that they had at their disposal to send for her.
She's so mad. Well, her daughter kind of got maybe allegedly groomed and kidnapped by this cult, allegedly. Americans are so good at interviews. I've noticed this. Like, have you ever seen a British documentary compared to an American documentary? Has anyone ever done that? Because British documentaries is just like people answering questions as people and just being like, yeah, I don't even know what happened. It was kind of crazy at the time. Like, I really didn't think that he would have murdered my sister, but here we are. Like, it's just people answering questions. And then American documentaries, it's like they're telling a fucking story, like with the dramatic music and the cuts and the dark, ominous lighting. They're like, and then the worst thing I could possibly think of happened. They came into the room. And it's like, did you fucking script this? Like, it's really confusing. Americans have more conviction. They do. They love it. They have like more drama, I guess. They embrace the drama. That's what it is. I don't know. I don't know. This is why I don't love American documentaries as much as British ones, because it feels like I'm watching a movie and then I'm like, fuck you guys for lying to me. Whereas British documentaries are more just like, and then he stole my fucking dog, you know, and it's great. Although, yeah, you are really good with the exposition. It's so true. I get more of like I feel more with American documentaries. I feel more like dun dun dun, drama, drama, drama. But then I forget that it's real, and that's the problem. Do you think they actually script it? I just kind of assume that's what Americans talk like. Is that what Americans talk like? I just kind of assumed that everyone had that talking ability. It will be a mum talking about their kid being kidnapped like they're doing an audition. It's so real. It's so real. It's like she's acting and it's like, your kid literally got kidnapped. And then a single tear rolls down her face. And it's like, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's they'll like have better public speaking. Because isn't participation something that's important in schools? Maybe it all comes down to that. Because we don't participate. We sit in the back like little cretins. Did I tell you that time that all of my course mates rioted against this American professor because she tried to make 20% of our grade participation and we fucking slayed her until she got rid of it? Because, That's the only time where I've initially, like, my thought has immediately been like, deport the bitch. That's the only time. When the American professor tried to make 20% of my grade participation, I was like, deport that fucker. Like, straight away. That's the only time I've ever gone there. I felt like such a fascist or something. Valid. I was so mad. What do you mean I have to go to class? The hell? No, but it wasn't even just like, it wasn't, attendance. It was participation. Like, do you put your hand up and talk? I know, I was like 2 seconds away from shaving my head. I was ready. That's exactly what it is. I just couldn't. No. Wait, what? Because EDL, get it? English Defense League. Racists. But not against Americans. She was white. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Anyway, sorry. How can they mark participation, right? It feels like a method of control. Honestly, marking me 20% is not nothing of a grade as well. Marking me for participation is a form of control. You are trying to manipulate me into being part of your like weird power dynamic, bitch. Fuck off out of here. No way. We're British. It's part of our identity and part of our culture to be weird, slimy little gremlins in the back of the class. We're antisocial. It's frosty here. Christmas is cold. Okay? Not Christmas. Winter is cold here. So go back to California where it's 45 degrees in December. Okay? We're cold, we're uncomfortable, we're sweaty, and we want to be left alone. We are a cold culture that doesn't participate. Honestly pissed me off so much. It really upset me. Winter is coming. I can't do that very well. I've not got the gravel. Weird, I never knew I was British. I always thought that, like, I was always really scared to go to Finland and other Scandinavian countries because everyone always told me how, like, cold they were as people. Sorry, guys. How cold you guys were as people. Like, I was really nervous, like, everyone was going to be mean to me. And I went there, and you guys are more friendly than British people. Like, the experiences I had, at least, you guys were way more friendly than Brits. And I was like, that's so weird. I thought they were supposed to be cold. I guess the rumors aren't true. And then I realized that the rumors came from Americans. And actually, it's not that you guys aren't cold. It's that we are as well. And so we're just kind of used to it. Every single time I've been approached on the street for, like, directions or, like, a friendly chat or someone's complimented me on something I've had, it's been an American person. Every single time. It's like some random guy came up to me and was like, I love your bag. And I was like, oh, thank you. It's from a game. And he goes, that's amazing. Hey, do you know where the nearest pharmacy is? And I was like, yeah, it's right over there. And he goes, thank you so much. Have such a fantastic day. It was a really weird experience. You mean Londoners? Oh, I do. Actually, no, you're right. I do mean Londoners, actually, because I was in Yeovil. Sorry, that's just me getting the bad vibes away. I was in Yeovil, and all of the elderly people were so delightful. So delightful. I got on this little minivan that was the only bus in the village. And it was like full to the brim of elderly people, and they were so sweet. I got on and they were like, oh, everybody make space, there's someone for you to sit over here. No, she doesn't want to sit next to you, Margaret. Look at the back, there's one there. Oh, you want to make her sit at the back? Everyone move. It was really sweet. And then later on down the line, there was a mother with her kid, and they were going to the beach, and he had like a little sand pail, and every single one of them in chorus was like, oh, are you going to the beach? Isn't that sweet? Oh. And then every single time, they weren't talking to each other very much, but then every single time someone got off, they were like, see you later, Kevin, see you at knitting this week. I was like, what the fuck? It was really sweet. Londoners don't do that though, but it was really sweet. The only time I've been approached in London is either by Americans or by people trying to stab me. It's never really been like somewhere else. That's a cult. That's what I thought. Anyway, this is a mother whose child may or may not have got allegedly kidnapped and indoctrinated and groomed into a cult that's living in the forest in Scotland.
Taylor, an aspiring lawyer who vanished
Cora.
amid a family fallout.
They utilized the fact that she was angry to encourage her to get away.
Now, speaking exclusively to Sky News, her mother claims she was lured, coerced to Scotland.
Like, we don't do B-roll on British news, do we? I've never seen B-roll like this. They filmed her on her phone looking worried. Like, I've never seen B-roll on British news. That's what I'm talking about.
Everything that she needed was supplied by someone else. So
Yes.
yes, they utilized the funds that they had at their disposal to send for her. They made that happen. She did not have the means. Totally brainwashed her.
Yeah,
I
get
hear
him.
her say things like, they're
Aw.
the only ones who care for her.
Aw.
That's a cult. The first thing a cult is known to do is separate you from those that love you.
Yeah, get him, Brenda, or whatever your name is.
away in Texas, Melba is pleading with the British authorities to deport her daughter so they can be reunited. But now, Sky News can reveal for the first time Scottish police are assessing an allegation involving safety and welfare concerns.
He has such a marvelous nose. Is that a weird thing to notice? Nosist. He has a marvelous nose. You see how pointy it is? Look at the structure on that thing. It's so pointy. And so, like, you know, do you know what I mean? That's a cool, he's got a cool nose. Anyway, sorry. Sorry, I didn't hear a single thing he said.
But is pleading with the
Good
British
symmetry,
authorities
yeah,
to
man.
deport her daughter so they can be reunited. But now, Sky News can reveal for the first time Scottish police are assessing an allegation involving safety and welfare concerns.
This isn't just another young adult rebelling. This isn't just another young adult who's mad at the world. The difference is she's under someone else's spell in another country. I don't know why Scotland is allowing this foolishness. But here, I believe
Here
that
what?
Jean and Kofi are opportunistic. I believe that there are leeches.
Wait, no, finish it. Here what? You know what she was gonna say. Here, these guys would get shot! That's what she was gonna say. Oh, I love her. She's insane. Well, she's not insane. She's not insane. Her daughter got allegedly kidnapped. Like, I get it. She's intense, for sure. Yeah, AWM, she's intense. She does, do you see what I mean as well? Like, I back her completely, but she does, if I told you this was like an audition for an upcoming action film.
I believe that Jean and Kofi are opportunistic. I believe that there are leeches
You believe
and
me, right?
vultures.
When we met Cora away from the camp, she denied
This is
being
Cora, the daughter.
coerced.
Other people's concerns don't really matter to me because these aren't people who care about me and these aren't people that I care about. Is this a
Ooh, ow.
cult? This is not a cult. I'm not here to argue or debate or to even prove the qualifications of a cult or what makes a cult a cult.
Can you see why some people might think it's a cult?
Definitely not.
You hesitated.
All we do is worship the creator. They don't like nature. And a lot of people are just racist. They don't like black people. So
How did you meet them?
I met them years ago, and I've been knowing them for a lifetime and a lifetime.
How did you meet them?
I met them years ago.
How?
I've been knowing
Where?
them for a lifetime and
Cora?
a lifetime.
Where did you meet
The
them?
first
Where did you meet
encounters
them,
that I had
Cora?
with them were in dreams.
How did you get to
You
the
met them in
UK?
dreams?
By plane?
Okay.
I got to the UK by a very divine form of transport.
A
I
plane.
arrived here safely.
And then Sky News returned.
Wait, did she got smuggled in? Is that what she means? It was a divine form of transport. Unless she means a plane. But like you don't have to do that. You can just visit the UK. Like you can just come and then not leave. Do you know what I mean? Like you don't have to get smuggled into the UK. Like she's American. She can just go on holiday and then not come back. Do you know what I mean? Like it's illegal, but you don't have to go via wood-paneled boat or something. A bird, a plane, Superman. I met them years ago and have been knowing them for a lifetime. Okay, but how did you meet? On the internet, I believe.
Turned to confront the others with the allegations.
Is this a cult?
The kingdom which is established by the creator of the heavens and the earth.
What do you say to the accusation that you have brainwashed Cora?
Brainwashing is the best thing ever to happen to man, if it is coming from the right source. For everyone's brain needs to be washed.
Say you have paid for...
Do you understand why I wrote down, how is this real? Do you get it? It feels like an onion piece. That's actually the #1 comment on this video is this an onion piece? Like, when I watched this, I was like, oh, okay. I won't include this in my notes then for today's stream. I won't include this as part of the stream because it's not real. And then I was like, hold on. This is Sky News, which is fairly reputable. I was like, well, they don't just make shit up. They don't do satire. So I was like, okay. Let me do some more research into it. And it's, chat, this is real. This is it's not a bit. This is real. I feel like the Onion are gonna go bankrupt.
for her to be here. You claim ownership of her.
They
Can
do.
you see
They claim
why
ownership.
many people would accuse you of manipulative
Everyone you see bows before me, for I am the chosen one by the God.
All 3 people, 2 of which I've allegedly kidnapped and 1 of which is my wife, bow before me.
Have you coerced
Chad, is
Cora
this real?
into being here? She was a teenage girl in the United States, and she is now living in the woods, and the accusation is that you coerced her and manipulated her to be here.
The truth of the kingdom of Kubala is said and is preached throughout the 4 corners of the earth, and 144,000 men are coming. If all of them
144,000 to
can
the
be
woods?
classified as coerced, then so shall it be.
Did you prey on Cora?
The creator of the heavens and the earth is bringing the chosen ones from all the 4 corners of the earth.
Did you groom her while she was in her...
How is this legal? It's not. They're not even allowed to be. That woods is privately owned or owned by the council. They're both. 144,000 people is a lot to move to the woods in Scotland. They will have to bring their own tents. It's a very specific number. It really is. But so it is written, so it shall be.
latter stages of school?
Several people are coming. Several women are coming from Haiti, from Suriname, from Trinidad and Tobago. Children are coming to bow before
Do you deny coercing Cora?
The chosen ones are coming, and they are all marching.
He's not
straight
answering the
to
question.
Mount Zion in the Scottish
I think you
Highlands.
got
Can
him,
you
good
answer my
nose.
question? Did you coerce Cora?
The question has been answered.
Have
No.
you coerced Cora into being here, Jean?
I am Queen Nandi, not Jean.
Your name is Jean. Did you coerce Cora into being here?
When you address me as Queen Nandi of the North, then I'll answer you.
But he
Did
doesn't.
you
He doesn't want to do that because it sounds stupid. You know, he could just do that. Like he should probably just do that, and then she needs to come up with another excuse not to answer his question, which she will, and that'll be fun. But it sounds stupid. That's not a swastika on her scalp. It doesn't have the dingies on the other side. So it's very close, though.
Coerce Cora into being here? Yes or no?
When you address me as the Queen of the North,
Oh, she's so annoying.
then I will answer you.
Are you refusing to engage with the question that you coerced Cora into being here?
Why is no one answering? Just
A
say no.
vulnerable
You can
teenager
lie.
from the United States who ends up in Scottish woods.
When you address me as the
Ah.
Queen, then I will answer your question.
Well, they're good at being
Sky
royalty.
News
They're
has
good at being
spoken to
politicians.
Cora's mother in Texas. She calls you a leech and a vulture. What do you say to that?
Oh, get her.
When you address her as Queen Landia,
Ah.
she will then engage with you.
Shut up, Cora. We're talking
Experts
about you,
don't-
not to you. Okay, so in case you guys don't like understand why I'm coming so hard for them, let me tell you. So basically, this is the Kingdom of Kabbalah. And I'm all for like people believing what they want to believe, right? But the thing is that they are kind of allegedly coercing people into joining them. They're doing a bunch of illegal immigration as well to get people here, which is, you know, illegal. But they're also just very strange individuals. And when I say strange, obviously being strange is fine. But when I say strange, what I mean is their kids have been taken away from them a couple times because they keep threatening other people's children. Allegedly. They were in court for child cruelty. That never went actually through, but they were in court for child cruelty, and then a bunch of that, because I think they keep making their kids slaves. Allegedly, that's kind of like the thought. She went on rants threatening other people's children, and then she went on a big rant on social media being like how she wouldn't hesitate to sacrifice her unborn child for like a ritual or something, like when she was like 8 months. That was concerning. And I'll show you some of their blog and the things that they say and the place that they used to live. And it's all just very, very weird. They stormed a social care office after their kids got taken away from them. And now, allegedly, Cora being allegedly groomed and taken and living in a place they're not allowed to live in because it's privately owned. And generally just being quite annoying as individuals. They have a blog. You're gonna love it. You're genuinely gonna love it. When you address me, you shall address me as Daenerys Stormborn of House Targaryen, rightful heir to the Iron Throne, rightful queen of the Andals and the first man protector of the Seven Kingdoms, mother of dragons, the Khaleesi of the Great Grass Sea, the unburnt, the breaker of chains. Basically the same energy. Yeah, except without any of that, actually. You can't just call yourself... I guess you can. I have no qualms with her calling herself the Queen of the North. It is annoying, though. And you can't get mad when a reporter doesn't want to call you the Queen of the North. But still. Yeah, they have quite a big online community. They're quite big on the social medias. Well, they're not big, but, you know, I mean, bigger than you would expect.
Those who have survived similar situations claim the Kingdom of Kabbalah is more familiar than most expect.
Uh-oh.
To her, that's her reality. And any kind of critique or worries or grievances is seen as a personal attack to her identity, to her community. But that's the issue. She is, I believe, a vulnerable person at risk. She's been isolated by what we can see, and she needs to be safeguarded. Currently, coercive control is only recognised within domestic settings, which means that victims of coercive control outside of domestic settings go completely under the radar. So first of all, I think there has to be some recognition in terms of legislation and laws, and that's something we're actively trying to do.
Back in Texas, this is what the desperation...
Do you see what I mean about American news telling? Sorry, Americans. Love you, Americans. Like... I believe her completely. I'm not saying that she's lying or anything like that, but what is this? It just cuts to the American... I'm so sorry. I feel so bad because she's crying because her daughter got allegedly kidnapped, but like still...
of a mother
It's about the
looks like
genre.
delivering family messages to a daughter she no longer recognizes.
You are my child, remember? The baby of this huge family? And you are my baby.
Scary.
Just come home. It's okay. Just come home, darling.
But back here, there's the daughter
Mama
who
be
doesn't
mad.
want to know.
What happened? Because Cora's been going around saying that her family is abusive. or like there was a big incident of abuse and then she left and cut ties with all of them. I don't know. I don't know. This is not better though, Cora. This is worse. This is worse. I don't know what happened at home, but this is bad. This is not. You should not do this. Instead, you should maybe go live in a flat in New York or something, and do like a Sex in the City sort of thing. You don't need to like you know what I mean. You know what I mean. You're gonna be a lawyer. It's okay. How long until they're made to move by police? So funny you say that. Very funny you say that. That's basically what's happened. I'm pretty sure. So, yes, they were evicted and arrested by immigration officers quite recently. I think that's the biggest news. That's the most recent news.
Police have evicted a self-proclaimed African tribe who had set up camp in the Scottish borders. Officers and immigration enforcement officials moved into the camp at around 8 a.m. on Thursday and were pictured leading the Free Tribe members away into police vans. The so-called Kingdom of Kubala tribe have been living for weeks in their Jedburgh camp, and despite being evicted from their previous location in September, set up again nearby. The group, made up of leader Kofi Ofe, who calls himself King Atahene, his wife Jean Gasho, who calls herself Queen Nandi, and their handmaiden Cora Taylor, who calls herself...
The fuck is a handmaiden? Except, like, as in tail? I think she just does everything, and they own her. I think it's what a handmaiden is. You know? A baby incubator? I hope that's not what they're doing, because that would be insane. Apparently this guy has 2 wives. I don't know who the second wife is. I hope it's not Cora. When you address me as Perry, Queen of Nando's. They're like role-playing, being part of a tribe. No, they're the Kingdom of Kabbalah. You need to pay attention. Quartermaster. She teaches the children how to sword fight.
Snat have previously said they are reclaiming land that was stolen from their ancestors 400 years ago.
Yes,
now,
the Scottish
as of
Highlands.
Thursday morning, it is understood the group have been evicted after police and immigration enforcement officials moved into the camp at around 8 a.m. A cordon was put in place to keep the media and locals out. It was lifted at around 10 a.m. when council officials could be seen dismantling the camp. A Police Scotland spokesperson has now said, "We assisted our partner agencies in the Oxenden Road area of Jedburgh on Thursday, October 2nd. The Scotsmen have approached the Home Office for further information."
Do you know what's fun though? They're quite active on social media. So what's really fun about all of this is every single one of these events, and I've got a couple events for you, they film it themselves. And we have their POV of them getting evicted. Isn't that crazy? This is their account.
This is because I suspect that you've overstayed in the UK. This is not a criminal offence. Do you understand? Do you understand? Okay.
So I think the others and his wife are allowed. They're in the country legally. I think he was in the country legally, but now they're saying he's overstayed. I think the American is not allowed in the country. I think she got here illegally, so that's why immigration came.
Good man. All right. After that, I'm just going to place handcuffs on you. Okay. You got any injuries to your hands? Okay. All right. Take care of that. Okay, buddy. Is that okay? You understand? Bring that arm across. Yeah. You understand? I understand, my lord. Let me get my bag. Okay.
Imagine calling your husband my lord. Ugh.
How's that? Is that tight? Coffee, just listen to my
This is treason against the kingdom. It is treason against the kingdom, and ye shall be smote. Take only pictures, leave only footprints.
Is that okay for you, buddy? All right? Is that all right? Cheers, buddy.
I love the Scottish accent so much.
Right, what we're going to do now is we're going to move out of here, and there is some fences there, so you need to watch your foot. Are you feeling okay? Yeah, I'm alright. Good man.
Oh, do you guys need me to translate? I've just realised you might not understand it. Do you understand the police officer? I can translate for you. If any non-British people don't understand what it, because I forget that's like a thing. You're good. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Maya? Let me remember.
Cheers, buddy.
Pastor, you'll be fine.
I'm seeing Braveheart, I'm good. We're gonna move you out of here.
Fences there, so you need to watch your foot. Are you feeling okay?
And there is something, so you need to watch your footing.
Lord. I love you so much.
I struggle.
Oh, Asnat is... Elise, where Asnat is being arrested.
Oh no. Fence is a fence there, so you need to watch your footing.
I'll speak to Nakai. Okay, I'll call Nakai.
I'm not sure what she's saying.
That's my king.
That's my king.
Okay. Yeah. Why is Asnat being arrested?
Asnat is Cora, by the way, the American.
I love you.
I love you too.
You're gonna come for me.
How's he gonna come for you? He's been deported.
Shingi. It was meant to happen, I know. Asnat. Oh, you're so strong, Asi. Oh, my Lord.
My queen.
I'll see you soon, okay?
Yes, my
Whoa, I've just realized this is 14 minutes. Okay, let's pick up the pace. Let's skip to the end.
Oh my gosh, this is insane. Oh, I feel so sorry for Asnat. She's so strong, though. Asnat.
How is it insane? She came to the country illegally. Then you lived in a place that was privately owned. You were asked to move 3 times. You resisted every single time. And eventually they called immigration on you. How is that insane? I couldn't see this coming. Are you joking? I mean, I feel like if you just moved, they wouldn't have deported you. Because I feel like people be chill like that a lot of the time. Do you know what I mean? Like in the UK, or at least in Scotland, a lot of the time people be chill like that. If you just moved, then you wouldn't have got evicted, and then people wouldn't be campaigning to deport you. He's the chosen one. The chosen criminal. Oh no. How didn't the police respect their authority as king and queen? I know. Crazy. Very crazy that, yeah. We're not travelers. I'm only taking back land of my grandfather, okay? But even if that was a thing, you still can't do that. But like, even if it's not a thing. I don't think there's like, from what I've read, there's not really any evidence that there were any black Jacobites in the Scottish Highlands 400 years ago. So I don't know whose land they're trying to reclaim. But anywho, he's the prince that was promised. I believe it. I believe it. But what's really fun about everything that we're about to see, there is, every single time, there is a them POV. So here's some other things that they did while they were on privately owned land. A woman came over and asked them to move.
A Kubala tribe handmaiden.
Oh, and Cora punched her.
Floored an angry local with a vicious punch following a rammy at the group's illegal camp. Footage showed Cora Taylor, 21, landing a right hook after a woman aggressively confronted the group inside their tent. The foul-mouthed woman's hair flew into the air as she was knocked to the ground by the blow which came after she verbally abused the controversial trio.
But we also have their POV. They record everything. Isn't that amazing? Hideous Edomite. Ugh, I don't feel good about that word. Attempts to dismantle the kingdom. But they cut out the part where she punched her. Oh my god, the law. I know. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Okay, so now I'm going to show you their blog. The camera angles we're getting is insane. I'll go through this more because it's a fucking goldmine. But they have a blog. Okay. It's called Kabbalah Kingdom. Of course, here they are, the king and queen. Now the first thing that comes up is Stockton Social Services. So basically, I'm trying to remember which one this was. There's so many. I think this was the 8-month-old Let me just play the video.
Can I help you?
So this is social services, child social services that have arrived at their house. Jean, we've come to check on you. You're 12 days overdue.
Hang on, hang on.
She's going to turn off her music.
Can you just stop speaking? Stop speaking. I said hang on.
To be fair, yeah, yap, can't hear you, bitch. Sorry.
Excuse me. What? I am 12 days overdue. How did you work that one out, Wonderland? Excuse me. Excuse me. One, Alice in Wonderland. It is not your place.
So her name is Alice, the social services worker here, and she keeps calling her Alice in Wonderland. And what's fun about this is they make a lot of posters, like kind of scary posters about Alice. Basically, they're accusing of Alice trying to steal the unborn baby from them. So here's the poster. And she's like got her guts in her hands and they're trying to like pull the baby out of. Yeah, it's really freaky, isn't it? It's really. I would take this as a threat. Her name is Alice and they keep going for the Alice in Wonderland thing, which is kind of a childish joke, honestly. I would branch out a little bit more. Stay in the rabbit hole. This is my baby. Give us the baby, Jean. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway.
To tell me when my due date is. No, listen to me now. You've spoken. Now it's my turn, okay? And do you know what?
This is just screaming on the street. This poor guy walking past like, the fuck? I think they're in Durham. County Durham here. Or maybe Durham City, I don't know. No, Stockton. Where's Stockton?
BBC has contacted me today. Scottish press has contacted me today. This story is going to be heard throughout the four corners of the world. It's all being recorded. It's all being recorded. I have a social worker, Alice in Wonderland, standing outside my door, telling me about my due date. How does she know the last day of my period? How do you know? When they had this scan, when they arrested me and they had this scan, you know what? I was over.
How do you, my social worker assigned to my case, know the scan that I had when I was arrested for child neglect? Because it might be on your file, babe. That might be why. I don't know about this though, like baby law. I don't know about it. Like, she's 12 days overdue. I don't know the context of this too much either. I know a little bit, but it's hard to find details of the case because it's all like closed up in the UK. Like, child services stuff is very, very hush hush. So they don't just post it on the internet. But yeah, she's like, I don't know what the baby law is. If you're overdue, do you have to like declare if you want a home birth, for example? Or is it just because she's had run-ins with like alleged child neglect issues before? Do we have any baby lawyers? Do you need to like, because I kind of thought you could just like not tell anyone about your baby situation and just kind of do it. Do you know what I mean? Like, there are people that didn't even know they were pregnant and then have their baby on the floor 9 months later. Baby lawyers, they start that young. Have you not seen Boss Baby? Excellent film. I guess they keep doing welfare checks. This does just feel like a welfare check. That's actually what Alice said. She says, we've come to check up on you because you're 12 days overdue, you haven't come in for another scan, and you might be putting your baby's life in danger. That's all Alice said. She's not, like, coming to... It doesn't seem like she... Oh, I don't know, but it doesn't seem like she's coming to arrest anyone. She is surrounded by police officers, but based on the yelling, that might have precedent. There are laws on child endangerment, and I guess if the baby is born, it's a child. Yeah. How do we know Alice doesn't really want a baby, though? Maybe Alice is trying to steal it. You... Alice in Wonderland, you? It's not a good insult.
So it's never accurate. I am a professional. Listen to me, Wonderland. I am a professional. I know the last day of my period. You are not here as a social worker to tell me when my baby is due. Do you understand
Wrong,
me, Wonderland? Alice in Wonderland, do you understand
That's
me?
not an insult.
I am due at the end of this month. You are not going to tell me when my baby is coming. I am due at the end of this month. My baby is safe in my belly. That's where my son is safe. Your scans get it wrong all the flipping time. We have the God who tells us when the baby is coming, not your scans. Your scan know nothing. You know what? The God of Israel is exposing you.
I think, okay, this is like a whole thing, but I think the scans might know better than, like, it's okay to be overdue, but you need to, they're just checking that your baby is not dead. That's, you know, screaming like this is totally giving the police confidence that the baby will be okay. Show baby.
That's why you came. Now for almost 2 months you hound me every single day. The baby is not coming because the baby knows that Esau is standing at the door.
What's
the woman
Esau?
with the dragon. You are standing at the door, Revelation 12, to
God.
devour my baby. Your end has come. You know what? Leslie Gibson told me. Jean,
Who's Leslie Gibson?
Never destroy social services. It's a big institution. They've been stealing babies for years. Mary Tama was Jean. I am going to destroy this system. I am going to expose you.
This woman is so me. Oh, you can't see. My face is under it. Hold on. This woman here is so me. I don't know why people are just walking on. I wouldn't walk on. I would not walk on. I'm nosy. I would stay. I would watch. If you came out and you saw a woman yelling about, you're the woman of the dragon standing to devour my baby, I'm gonna fuck up the system, you would watch, man. I'm not leaving. Yeah, take your little sippy cup and just have a little listen. That's 100% what I would do. That's crazy.
Are on the case. This story is in the public interest. It is now a British story. You will not steal baby Ofe. You are standing there, Wonderland. You are confused and you are ashamed. That's why you've been hiding. You are absolutely ashamed.
Keeps going, man.
You will not take my baby. This baby.
She doesn't want your baby.
Edom, shut up, you Edom. Edom, shut up.
Wait, who's that? Who's yelling? Just some other random geezer across the road. Who's yelling? Someone across the road is just like, shut up! Everyone's, because I don't think that's the police officer, is it? Someone named Edom. Edom is a type of people that were from, I think, basically, I think they use people from Edom or Edomites as like a way, they call white people that, basically, and it's like an insult. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's like, shut up, white person, basically.
Edom, I said shut up. Edom, shut up.
Maybe it is a police officer. Who's talking? Oh, it's just a dude.
Shut up, Edom.
Wait, what's he saying? What's he saying? What's he saying? What's he saying?
Up. Edom, shut up. Shut up. Shut up, Edom. Esau, look at you.
That's my something over there, darling. Is he a noise complaint? He might have a noise complaint.
You sold your birthright for a bowl of soup. Your father sold his birthright for a bowl of soup. Oh, get away, Esau. The shame of...
She's just having a fight with some other random guy now. I love England. British people people have gathered now. There's like so many people around. This person has like, she's leaning on the fence. She's not going anywhere. At least this girl is like standing on her 2 feet. This girl's still walking on. These guys are pretending to do something else. This person, she's leaning against the fence like, yeah, I'm setting up camp, get my snacks out. She's just missing the popcorn. She didn't know. She didn't have time to bring it with her, damn. She might pop in here and get like a baguette or something and then come back out. She's camped. Pull up a chair. Who is this guy? Did he say my drink is over there? Is he like, is it a noise complaint? Is he like, I'm trying to relax or something?
Edo, the fall of Esau, the end of Esau is the beginning of Jacob.
Oh yeah, he's annoyed that she's screaming, saying bloody, oh, my rights, my rights. Bloody daft. It's fucking mad and you're being fucking mega. So he's like, yeah, get rid of her, basically. He's like, I just want it all sorted. So he's a local, I assume, and he puts up with the yap, 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 yap constantly. He's like, you're always screaming out here, being like, oh, my bloody rights, it's fucking daft. The fall of Esau is the beginning of J-pop. J-pop and Jacob scratching mad strays. It's hard to like subtitle this.
The last day of my period is.
Not period.
I am due at the end of this month. I know when my baby is coming. They are telling me I'm putting my baby at risk. My baby is due. Are you God to tell me when my baby is coming? How do you know when the child in my womb is coming? Behold, Esau stands at my door to devour my baby. Behold.
That's what I'm gonna do. As soon as anyone starts atting me for anything, I'm just gonna scream, behold, the demon is here to devour my baby. Let it be seen. That's what I'm gonna do. What are you, a doctor or God or something? That's literally what she's saying. Who are you? Are you some kind of God to magically know when my baby's due? You don't know. So the thing with Esau is that Isaac, guy from the early Bible, had two sons, Jacob, or J-pop, and Esau. Jacob is the father of Israel. In those circles, Esau was deemed the evil brother. Ah, so she's like calling them evil biblical creatures, basically. Okay. Baby is due. Definitely due. The subtitles keep saying Jew, but I don't think they're Jewish. I think they're Kabbalan, so.
They tell me when my period was. They devour me.
What?
They want to disgrace me as a black woman. I know when my baby is due.
Yeah. Sorry, this guy over here has the stance of every dad ever. Are you looking at the dad stance?
How do you tell me I'm putting my baby at risk? When the baby is in
Are we
my
keeping
womb,
a running count of how many people are gathering?
inside me. The baby is
Oh my god, there's so many! What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So far. There's another guy over here. 12.
Ready, my son will not be devoured. The woman in the dragon.
13.
Esau, look at her. Alice
14.
in Wonderland. The social worker, the demon-possessed woman, here to steal my child. They want to cut me open. They want to cut
this open mouth, like what? Sorry, I just have to show you their expressions. It is phenomenal. Why can't I screenshot? Screenshot. Am I pressing the wrong one? Control S4 D X. Damn it. Screen. Oh, I'm so mad.
And take
Whatever.
my child from my womb. Shut up, Esau. Your grandfather
How long is
sold
this?
his birthright for
Not
a
long.
bowl of soup. So shut up. This is the land of the Jacobites. Shut up.
I'm sorry, she's in County Durham, I think. Where's Stockton? Stockton is a town. Oh, Stockton-on-Tees. Oh, it is in County Durham. Okay, it's a town in Durham. This is Durham. This is like rural, not city-centered Durham. Right? So there are a lot of boys like this. Do you see this boy? This is the average Durham boy. It's okay. I lived in Durham for a little bit. I'm allowed to be racist. Racist? Countist. Yeah. Anyway, this is your average Durham boy. And so you cannot be yelling random biblical shit on the street because about 3 different boys will come riding along and tell you to shut the fuck up.
They want to cut me open and take my child. sold his birthright for a bowl of soup.
Ned
so
knows.
Shut up. This is the land of the Jacobites. Shut up. You're angry because your civilization is over. Your time is over. Esau, your violence against Jacob is over. You are demon possessed. Are you leaving? No, you're causing a sin coming to disturb my peace.
Oh, okay, there's two more. What was our running count? So we had 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and then this guy, 19. 19 people just in frame. 19 people in Stockton-on-Tees. In suburban Stockton-on-Tees. 19 have gathered around.
Yes, my windows are shut. My curtains are shut.
20 if we include the child, but I wasn't.
My window.
He doesn't have a choice.
Broken. No way. Go away, Alice in Wonderland. The shame of Esau. Look at her. The shame.
Oh, these three. 22. Fucking half the town are there.
I am Maritama was Jean. I will take
Her voice
down
is getting a bit
British
raspy.
social services.
A bit raspy.
I am powerful. I am victorious. I am vindicated. Chaka, Wuyaku.
Oh, he's getting off his bike. No, he's not. All right. Did he call her a TOS? I'm sorry, but the word TOS in like a northern accent is so cute. It's so cute. I love the way you guys say it. Do we have any northerners in apart from Ned? Hi, Ned. The way you guys say it is so sweet. Like, it doesn't even sound threatening. I kind of want to say it. We're not on TikTok. I guess I can. But still. It's so cute. I would not be able to stop myself from laughing. I don't know how they're having straight faces. I don't know. Which word? Because they don't say TOS like we southerners do is really aggressive. They say cunt. You daft cunt. Like, it's really cute. Like, it's really sweet. Like, hi, Margo. How are you doing? What's up? Oh, she slammed that window. So she got arrested. Probably. She has many times. Anyway. Wait, where were we? That was just one of many. Jesus. Okay, here we go. So, yeah, that's one thing. And then, like I showed you, this is the poster that she made about the social worker. It's really fucking scary. Like, it's terrifying. Anyway, so do you want to know what the outside of the house looks like? And why people don't really like her very much? Or them? So, this is the window that we saw open. House of Fire. This banner underneath says the children shall be dashed to pieces, which is a biblical phrase, but still horrifying. Oh my God. The children shall be dashed to pieces. Not a great sign for social services either. It's like a zombie apocalypse. Yeah, here's a like outside of it. They're over a munch box. So, you know. End of Estua. Esau is beginning of Jacob. So she has that whole thing going on. There it is. Your children shall be dashed. Oh, your children, not the children. Your children shall be dashed to pieces. A lot of people aren't Christian in the UK. I don't know what Durham is like, but a lot of people don't know that this is a Bible phrase. Even if you do know it's a Bible phrase. And they do kind of look like swastikas, don't they? They do. They do. I never would have guessed that. No, it's fucking threatening. And she does it in this like blood font. It's horrifying. It's so scary. Now, obviously people should be able to decorate their houses as ever they want. And it's not like, but that's actual blood. Like, she's done droplets of blood coming down from this. It's really gross, but it's not good. Oh yeah, they threatened to burn down the social service center and they do like fire rituals, but that's like a whole other thing. Okay, so here is Cora. So Cora is that American, remember? And her mother's like on the American Texas news being like, they groomed her, they stole her from me, they've kidnapped her, they're whatever. And they themselves are not saying that they didn't do that. They're just like, well, have you brainwashed Cora? And he was like, well, brainwashing has always been good depending on who's brainwashing. It's like, what? So, oh dear, here she is. She writes blog posts on this blog. There's her 8-month-old baby. Now, people don't say that, or I haven't heard about that in the news. It wasn't just Cora who ran away from the US. She also took with her an 8-month-old, her 8-month-old. Do you know where the 8-month-old is now? Taken by social services. Of course. Of course, because wow. Wow. They actually have 7 kids, not Cora, but the other 2, they have 7 kids. 1 was taken, I think temporarily, and then given back, and then they were weird about their baby, and then they were in court for a bunch of different child cruelty charges, which never went through, but still not a good sign. I can't find exactly what they were accused of, because that's all like locked up information, but yeah. Alice in Wonderland's got the kid, the fucking dragon. So here she goes. This is Cora. I'm Asna of Atahene, or whatever, the handmaiden of my queen, Jean, as you saw, the mother of Shaka. I am powerful, victorious, and vindicated, etc., etc., etc. She has an email where you can reach out to her. Purchase the first chapter of the handwritten handmaiden scripture. So she writes her own scripture, I guess. I mean, they all write their own scripture. You may subscribe to a £150 monthly payment per scripture. So something about a cult, I don't know if this is a cult, but something that cults have in common, and what they was part of like the list of things you need to be a cult, is to manipulate the people that are in the cult for something. So sometimes it's just like praise and servitude for you, so that's what you're getting out of it, but usually it's something like money, or it's something like free labor, or it's something like well, really those two. Oh, sex is a big one as well. So it's like one of those. So the fact that they've got like these big money making schemes, I'm not surprised by. Oh no. Oh dear. Okay, what else did I want to show you? Oh yeah, they paint their own pictures of themselves. He's bigger than her, obviously, because he's really the chosen one and she's just the wife queen or whatever. Blah, 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 blah. Aha! Okay, so, do you remember... Oh, actually, this is something new, but, this is how they talk. This is why I want to read this part out to you. This is how they talk. Everything that happens to them, I mean, you've seen a bunch of what happens to them. You've seen that altercation where Alice in Wonderland came over, right? You saw the woman who lived in the forest, or lived as a local to the forest, came and asked them to move, and she got punched in the face by Cora. Like, you've seen those altercations and what's happened. And here's the way that they talk about them. And it's, like, actually insane. This is how they recount these. Okay. The night of Kubala and the hand of King Atahene, John came to fix the door. He put a board on. Edomites, white people, started shouting at him as he fixed the door. They are angry a good Edomite is loyal to Jacob. How do you justify them having the sign which says dashed to pieces? The savages of Esau screamed at John. Does the sign have your name on it? Is it on your house? What has it got to do with you? Ever wise John rebuked them. This is how they talk. John told my lord husband that the Edomite children are being paid by the adults to break our door, start a fire, and throw rocks. No, they're just youths. They're just you. Have you never seen a British youth? Do you know how many times a day I get asked by British youths, do you live around here? So they can see if they can mug me. You always say yes. Why are they in Old English? Because it's scripture. Amen. He said we're being talked about in every pub in Stockton and Middlesbrough and Newcastle. He said the Edomites are angry that the police are not arresting you, so they are now using their children to do the job for them. Yeah. If a kid ever asks you, do you live around here? You say yes, and you say, and I know your mum. No, because they might be like, what's her name then? Although you can probably guess. Probably Sue. Most likely. Not every pub. That's awful. You don't want to be talked about in your local gaff. You really don't. But the whole, like, ever-wise John rebuked them. It's not even a good rebuke. Yeah, just the one Sue, but she has all the kids. It's actually insane. It's actually insane. Jesus fucking Christ. It just keeps going, man. It just keeps going. And the reason I found this blog, it's actually quite hard. Well, it was for me. I don't know, it might be different for you. But I found their Instagram account. And on their Instagram account, it's private, both of them. But they have a link to the blog spot. But if you try to open the blog spot, it tells you that you can't open it. And I've tried every single browser, so I don't know. But it tells you can't open it because it's really suspicious and they're going to steal all your data. So the way I actually got to the blog, which maybe I shouldn't have in hindsight, the way I actually got to the blog is through this one specific link, and it was the only one that was open at the time. It's from 2 years ago. In a shocking turn of events on the 30th of October 2023, the seaside town, so a different town, unless is Stockton seaside? Morthox, thanks for the follow. A seaside town came to a standstill as more than 10 police vehicles barricaded the beach to arrest the prophet and the prophetess. The Messiah was ordered by a number of Durham police officers, I assume it's still Stockton, to surrender his staff and put his hands on his back in front of his 2 sons, his daughter and his wife, and a lot of bystanders. You are arrested on suspicion of child kidnapping and child abduction. You will be okay, my love. Yahweh, God, is with us, Nandi. Do not panic. The handcuffed Messiah comforted his distraught wife. Do not hurt my wife. She is with child. They're not gonna hurt your wife, bro. They're Stockton-on-Tees police. It's like... Stockton is seaside. Interesting. I didn't know that. That sounds delightful. It doesn't, but still. Give me strength, O Yahweh. Give me strength, O my Lord. When I pass through the fire, give me strength, give me strength. They are arrested on suspicion of child kidnapping, and they post this to their blog about how they're being like, see, this is the thing with stuff like this, is no matter what happens to them being deported because they allegedly groomed an American to come and live with them, them being arrested on suspicion of child kidnapping, them being arrested and taken to court and the social services interfering because they are on suspicion of child cruelty, all of this stuff, no matter what it is, being evicted from land because they're camping on private property, like all of this stuff, it just adds to the narrative of hardship and oppression. So if they're being oppressed, it means that they're like the Jacobites who are the good people, you know? They're being persecuted in the land because it's filled with demons, that sort of thing, instead of, oh no, you're committing crimes. Like, they don't sound legit Bible readers. No. The god name Yahweh is not supposed to be spoken. Oh, really? Why? Is it like Voldemort? I assume not. Does he summon and then he's too big and he like blows up your house because he's too big? Like the angels in Supernatural. No, am I blaspheming again? I'm sorry. It's not a crime if we do it. The Queen Nandi was charged with 7 counts, including child abduction. The Messiah was charged with 9, including abduction. Why are you putting this on your own blog? Are you like proud of this? They just think it's not real? Like what? They wrote this themselves, as if this makes them sound good. Huh? And here's something else that they posted themselves. It's them storming child services. Oh, wait. Cool. audio. So this is child services officers after they were like, I think this is after one of their kids was taken while they were on suspicion of child cruelty. This is not convincing them you're stable. You can't go to a place and start screaming curses. Huh? It is terrifying. Well, yeah, I mean, he's cursing them. Like, literally cursing them. I'd be terrified. I had a friend who used to do this in school. He used to do this in school. He used to, like, if people were being mean to him, he used to just, like, chant Latin as if he was hexing them. He knew a lot of Latin, and he would just chant it. It would freak them out, and they'd leave him alone, so, like, it worked. But, yeah, this is proving that you're unstable, if anything. That poor kid. Oh no, they're yelling at the kid. Leave the kid alone. Leave the youth alone. Chak is the baby. Chak is the baby that got taken. Cora, the American's baby. Leave Brittany alone. Shaka. I want to know what she's saying. It's something bowl of soup, I imagine. Security must be so confused. It's child social services, so I'm pretty sure they're used to like people coming and yelling at them. You know. But probably not the curses. That's probably new, I'd imagine. The curses and the native dress and stuff, that's probably new. They've just never had a decent bowl of soup. I'm devastated. Something really awful happened to me yesterday. Like, worse than having my baby taken by child services. Like, the worst thing in the world. Worse than war. Do you know what's happened to me? I ordered minestrone. I got one minestrone. And then they replaced the other minestrone with chicken. Now, this is delicious. This is fucking good. But I can't eat this. And so it's doing two things. One, it's tempting me to the dark side where the devil lives. But also, and now I only have one minestrone. What am I going to do with one minestrone? This is like 200 calories. You know, what the hell? Like, I'm so sad. I know, that's the worst thing that's ever happened to anyone. That Edomite chicken broth. That's the worst thing that's literally happened to anyone ever, and I can't even believe it. I'm tempted to go to, I can't remember where I ordered it from. I want to say Sainsbury's. I'm going to go to Sainsbury's and I'm going to start screaming curses. You sold out your entire family for a bowl of soup! A bowl of soup! Combine the chicken broth with minestrone. But if I hadn't noticed, that's what I would have done. And then I'd have to throw the whole girl away. Or give it to someone else, I guess. Sag. Maybe I can swap soup tins with someone. Like playing cards in a school ground. I can go across the road to a park and just be like, hey kids, I have 1 can of chicken broth. Anyone tradesies? Okay, I'm pretty done with this. I'm gonna be honest. What are the comments, dare I ask? No! You dicks. I need a PerriKaryal on Facebook. Oh wait, I do have a PerriKaryal on Facebook. Hold the phone. Facebook. Which one's... Oh, the one with... Yeah. The fuck is my password? I have no idea. I never log into this Facebook page. We're in! Let's go! Oh my god. Why did my... My mom sent me a friend request. Mom! To wait for the friend request to go away before I show you. Mother, please! Okay, cool. I think we should be able to get it now. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, now we can see the comments! Let's go! Alright. Mums do be friending. They do be. They really do. You're not friends with your mom? On my private Facebook account, yes. Of course. I'm not a monster. This is funny. Then it's a gif of someone laughing. Scaring. Nightmare today. You go run tired. Give her back her children. Tradition has been overcome by Democrats. This is Stockton-on-Tees. What Democrats? We don't have any Democrats here. What? This is funny. Okay, yeah, cool. That was worth it. This is England, mate. So, gotta throw on the mate there. If you're gonna say this is England, you gotta say it like this. You gotta drop your voice by a couple octaves and be like, this is England, mate. That's otherwise it doesn't really work. There's damned... Wait, what's a... Hold on, I'm gonna Google that word before I say it out loud. It's a political party during the 1680s to 1850s. It was the British political party that countered the Tories. So it was our Liberal Party between the 1680s and 1850s. That's a very old reference. Those damn Whigs, that stopped being a relevant reference in 1850. Do you understand that? 1850? Jesus Christ, rule. That's fun though. I'm going to say that now. That's really fun. I like that. Yeah. That's a 200-year-old reference. That's a reference as old as America. Damn, how old is rules? I love it. I love it so much. Okay, so you may think, do you guys want to hear about Native Americans or do you guys want to hear about aliens? Yes. Okay, we'll start with the Native Americans. So this isn't really like, I mean, I guess it's a cult. Basically, in the 19th century, there was a spiritual leader. In 1889 specifically, there was a spiritual leader called Wavoka in Native America. And they basically said that the living and dead would be reunited. White domination will be ended. Good riddance. And they would restore like life and bison specifically. If people just lived cleanly, and did the ghost dance. Now the ghost dance, well, I mean, they did circle dancing and stuff. I don't think that was the ghost dance. I think ghost dance is what they called the cult. But it was pretty cool. This is a really old cult in Native America. And isn't that sick? I just thought I'd show you it because it's really, really, really awesome. Yeah, and they wanted to get them white people out of there because they were killing all the bison and like based. Do you know what I mean? They were also killing all the people too. This was 19th century America. So, yeah, they basically said if you lived peacefully, if you did hard work, if you lived cleanly. I'm not sure what living cleanly means. I guess eating vegetables. I'm not sure. And now this isn't original Wovaka teaching, but like later on people did that. If you wore ghost shirts. So ghost shirts were basically like a type of garment. I think they're wearing them here. I'm not sure. But it was a type of garment that would sometimes be, they would have like lots of symbols on them, like eagles and stars and shit. And they were supposedly supposed to protect you from bullets. Unfortunately, they did not protect you from bullets, as the people in December 29th, 1890, if you know, you know, like a year after, 300 Lakota people were killed by them white people. at Wounded Knee, which became a symbol of like Native American resistance. Yeah, so it didn't quite work. But isn't that cool? There are some cults I can get behind. Do you know what I mean? The whole living and dead thing is a bit weird. You recently heard about Wounded Knee. Yeah. Pretty rough. Anywho. You've never heard about this? It's probably the same way that, like, British people don't learn about anything we did wrong either. We don't learn about any of it. We learn about what other people did wrong, but not our friends. We learn about, like, World War II and Ireland. Which I guess is what we did wrong, so that's nice. What else do we learn about? Henry VIII. The Cold War. But I had a problem with the Cold War textbook in school. I was told to shut up. I don't think I could have been stupid, to be fair. But I just got confused and I had some questions and they told me to shut up, which was mean. But basically I had this textbook, which was very vague in details because it was like year 9. I was like 14 anyway. So it was very, very vague. But I had this textbook where we learned about the Bay of Pigs. And then we learned about this other... I can't remember what it was. There was this other one. These other events where basically people were like doing... It was an attack and a threat and stealing things and then doing like a naval blockade. And there were these two events that were really, 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 really similar. They were basically exactly the same, except one was done by the US and one was done by Russia. But they were portrayed completely differently in the book. So like the US one, they were giving the reasons why they were doing it, and they did this to stop this. They did this to stop this. And they tried to do this, but unfortunately this happened. And then the Russian one was like, they did this and didn't give any reasons why. And then said, and they decided that force was the way to go. And instead of being like, oh, well, they tried this first. Was it the missile crisis? Maybe. Yeah. And it was really weird. Like, because all the details, because I had to make notes on it. I didn't realize until I wrote down, like, just the bare details. It was exactly the same. But it was just phrased in a really weird way to make the US look good and Russia look really bad. And I was confused. But then I kind of realized that's what history is. So I don't know though, because I only got like really bare bones information. So maybe it was very different, but Native Americans used to drive entire herds of bisons off of cliffs. Sag. It's like the Sneed. Sneed? The Lorax. Want the bison back, I guess. Poor bison. Are bison extinct? Because my friend had buffalo cheese the other day. And I was like, what do you mean buffalo cheese? And he was like, cheese made from buffalo milk. And I was like, what? Because I really thought buffalo was extinct. Like, I really thought it was extinct. But apparently they're not. Something's extinct. Mammoths! I might be thinking of mammoths. Mammoths are extinct. I was so baffed. I was really confused. Maybe some subspecies got extinct. Okay, let's go with that. I'm not a total idiot. Let's go with that. Mammoths are quite far detached from... Are you thinking of dinosaur cheese? You would have assumed the same. Thank you, Nefarious. Right? I had buffalo meat the other day. I had a buffalo burger. I was like, what the fuck? There's one buffalo left and you killed it? They killed a shit ton of bisons back in the day. No more bison. Sad bison. Yeah. Isn't it a thing though? Like, I know there was something about Inuits. Inuits were mad at the white man because they would come and they would kill the narwhal and they would just eat the meat and then leave the rest of the narwhal. But the Inuits tried to use all of the narwhal because they didn't want to kill the narwhal. They just had no choice. I don't know if that's like big Inuit propaganda or something, but I know they do use all of the narwhal, so it's pretty good. Should do that. We never eat chicken feet. I don't want to eat chicken feet. I think that's really fucking gross. They do in a lot of Asian countries. They eat chicken feet, but where did the chicken feet go? Do we just throw away the chicken feet? Because that's sad. We should eat the whole chicken, or we should use the whole chicken. Chicken feet soup is pretty delicious. Interesting. I would say I try it, but I can't. But like still. Hair chicken feet ghost into hot dogs. I heard they were in chicken nuggets from McDonald's, but I don't think that's true anymore. Do you remember when McDonald's pushed this massive campaign to be like 100% pure chicken breast? Because everyone kept saying that McDonald's nuggets were full of tongues and stuff. Do you remember that? No? Okay, now let me tell you about Rashad Jamal. Does anyone know who Rashad Jamal is? I'm really hoping you say no. I'm hoping you say no, not just because like it's spoilies for the rest of the stream, but also because he's a really gross person and I'm trying not to talk about him too much. So I hope you don't know who he is so we can have a nicer time. You don't? Okay, great, fantastic. We can have a merry old time now in our ignorance. Yay! So Rashad Jamal, for all of the other things that he's done, which I'm not going to go into, he called himself Divine Insight, or he was the Divine Insight. And he started a massive cult where he basically claimed that he was a god. And his doctrines, including things about aliens, cosmic identity, and promises that his followers would reach divinity, so they would have like godlike powers too. He was convicted and was sent to prison in 2023. But his followers still have this massive online presence, and he was part of what he called the University of Cosmic Intelligence. And it gets linked to a lot of AI cults now. So there's a bunch of different stuff. Now, I'm not sure how much of it is real, so I made notes on a lot of it, but because it's all, basically it's cults that worship AI, but because it's all AI and using AI, I didn't know how much of it was actually real or if it was AI. Do you know what I mean? So just for your information, apparently Anthony Lewandowski in 2017 set up something he called Way of the Future, which is a cult that worships this super intelligent artificial intelligence. Which kind of got shut down, but then reopened allegedly in 2023. I don't know if it's real though, but there's that. And there's also something called Theta Noir, which they believe that AI, a superintelligence called MENA, or MENA, M-E-N-A, is gonna like be a benevolent thing that's gonna address all of inequality for all time. But then again, at the same time, people are saying that that's real. All the research I've done is saying that it's real, that's what they believe. But they're a performing arts group. So I'm kind of thinking maybe it's not. Do you know what I mean? It's a performing arts group. But University of Cosmic Intelligence actually is real, which is very interesting and very fun. So let's get into it. Let's address inequality. If robots kill all humans, then we'll all be equal. Yay! Yeah, yay! Do you remember Skynet? No. I don't actually. Could be a front. Oh, MENA. The fact they're a performing arts group, you mean? Theta Noir. Okay. So here's their YouTube channel. They have a lot of subscribers, which always scares me. Do you know how many of them are real? Wait, this is an upcoming stream? Premiering, what day is it today? Tomorrow. I imagine it's just going to be like an AI voice saying, isn't he in prison? He's in prison. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cool. You haven't seen this one before. Let's go. I'm trying to find stuff that isn't. Oh yeah, there's a whole hashtag free Rashad Jamil, or Jamal rather. Do not free Rashad Jamal. Stuff about him FaceTiming from prison, but that's not what I'm looking for. Okay. So he does all these lectures, as you can see. There was one particularly that I wanted to tell you about. Oh yeah, he's also a rapper singer, so he has music videos, which is pretty fun. 227k sub. Yeah, that's a lot of subscribers. That's a big channel. The real Super Saiyans full lecture. Let's go. He's appealing to the youths. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Sorry. Interesting. Anyway, sorry. I think this is the one that I wanted to show you.
We back. So, we get deeper into these spiritual parasites and we see who they are and what they are. But another thing that you must understand for those of you that are chosen.
Is he doing this from prison? I didn't put this together because I found all of this stuff before I found out like what happened with him. So I didn't put it together that way round. I think he's doing this from prison. That's crazy.
Who are the chosen ones? So you got a lot of souls on this planet. They have been reincarnated over and over and over again. They lost souls. They stuck here. You know what I'm saying? They have to go through more and more lifetimes so that they can get their memories back, so that they can fully remember who they are, so that they can do what they need to do. Right? To break past this nature, to break past this like whole lockdown. But then you have certain individuals that are chosen, meaning when they came here, remember when we first come here, they inject us with nanobot technology. They put these nanobots inside of us, and these nanobots go inside of our bodies. They look like little metallic spiders. They robots, but they are fully controlled by actual scientists that live on the planet. The NASA scientists controlling these nanobots. Well,
So you see the vibe, right? It's like it's spiritual, but it's also the government's controlling you with nanobots kind of thing. My nanobots have their own nanobots. Nano doctor, nano scalpel.
Nanobots get inside you. When these nanobots get inside you, they latch themselves into your muscles. They latch themselves into your brain, They latch themselves there, right? That's what they latch themselves at. Once they settle in, then what they do is they hack the brain. They take over. They take over the body. And now all your thoughts that are coming to you, that are coming to your neurons, right? In your brain these are electrical signals. So these nanobots are basically able to intercept the original electrical signals that would be coming from your soul or your spirit or the creator. And now they replace those electrical signals with the ones they want to send to the brain, these nanobots. And this is how they're able to control people. And then you have
Right. Why don't they make Captain America then? Right? See, that's the first thing I would do. This is why I live 25 meters away from a 5G tower, because that's how they get you. That's how you get you with the chemtrails and such. Bro just got a bad batch of nanobots. Like, chill. It doesn't mean all nanobots are bad. Come on now. Electronic signals amplifier. Is it the plot of a movie or something? It really sounds like it. What I love about these cult channels is that they always dress up their videos with the most gorgeous people ever. They find the most beautiful people in the world. And they make it so pretty so that you look at it and you click on it. And the whole time, it's kind of mesmerizing. You're listening to what he's saying, but you're looking at her and you're like, well, if this hot, fine piece of ass believes this, then GG's. I mean, obviously, you know, she's not real, but it's just like it's really mesmerizing. It's really pretty things. It sounds like he's explaining a movie he just watched, right? Thank you for the sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Cyclops. Taking notes. Nanobots, amplification, chosen ones. That's exactly what you should do, yeah. Yeah. Next thing you're going to say is Tilly Norwood isn't real. Oh my god, have you seen Tilly Norwood? I mean, nothing's ever going to come of it. Like, people keep saying, oh, she's booked into gigs and stuff. No, she's not. She's the first ever, I don't know what that means, AI actress. And people are losing her shit. She looks a lot like Selena Gomez. Not Selena Gomez. Who's the one who was in... Intern. You have a crush on her. What's her name? High School Musical? He doesn't remember. Fake fan. High School Musical? Not Selena Gomez. DSG, thank you for the prime. Vanessa Hudgens, thank you. She looks like a younger High School Musical Vanessa Hudgens. Yeah. Kaiser's skit was so funny. I loved it so much. I was doing something. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was showing you her. Yeah. Tilly Norwood.
They're calling her synthetic talent, an actress with social media, but no actual past.
Let's get to know each other, and thanks for watching.
Well, there isn't
She's
actually
British.
much to get to know about Tilly Norwood. She doesn't exist except on screen.
Tilly Norwood, 100% AI generated.
Now, this
And
is
you
the
can
video
tell.
the company used to announce its new character.
She stole our fucking accent. Well, not yours.
Worth noting,
Sorry, Nan.
all of the other people in the video are AI as well. But it's Tilly. The production company says it wants to turn into the next Scarlett Johansson or Natalie Portman, someone it would hire out for performances or appearances. Virtual appearances. Hollywood actors have been pushing back since Tilly was unveiled. One called it scary. Another said there should be a
Oh, they did
boycott
it with
of
the
any
jeans.
agency that uses AI characters.
My genes are binary.
We've known Tilly's coming
Binary.
for a long time, Michael.
Marie Kelly is the executive director of ACTRA, the Canadian Union for Professional Actors. She says they're basically the canary in the coal mine. Artificial intelligence can collect and learn from performances online, scraping as it's called, and uses that material to generate characters.
With Tilly's of the world coming, our government needs to move and move quickly in order to give moral rights to performers to protect against this theft of their work.
The head of the company that created Tilly responded to the negative reaction this week. She says Tilly's not a replacement for a human being, but a creative work, a piece of art.
Is it about making money? Is
I
it about
guess.
making movies, or is it about more than that?
Well, this AI ethicist says using synthetic actors takes away from the craft. But he also says governments and companies don't have a choice but to prepare for it.
It's not about
They
whether
do.
it can replace actors. Or
They have a
it's
choice.
more about whether we want it to replace actors.
It's about making money, you four-eyed prick. Sorry. Nothing to do with wearing glasses. Sorry. There's if there's no actress to pay, then yeah, you don't have to pay any actress. Exactly. Oh my gosh, the slop thickens. We're just trudging through it now. Jesus. Wow, Perry. Sorry. That's exactly what an AI ethicist would look like. So true. So true. Wait, he didn't make her, did he? Did I just attack the wrong guy? Everyone's getting
Because it can.
today.
Mike Armstrong, Global News, Montreal.
I hate her. Well, I don't hate her. I hate this. I hate everything that's happened. But then again, she's not gonna actually, like, no one's gonna pay her to be in their movies. Does anyone want this? Maybe for ads. I saw an AI ad earlier and I was freaked out because the person in it was 100% AI. It was on TV? Do you remember at all what it was an ad for or any details at all? Because it was on TV. TV is such a sacred place. They will always want actual actors, but maybe the actual actors will have to drop their rates at some point. And that's a shame. That's a real shame. I wonder if someone will try to spin it as being the first to do it. Probably. See, I've completely come around on AI. Like, completely. I used to be like, this is a really... Because I like tech. I used to be like, this is a really cool tech thing. And do you remember that first ever AI songwriter on Twitter? And everyone was like, burn it before it lays eggs. And I was like, well, that's mean because it's someone's tech project. Like, someone's worked so hard on making this thing. I changed my mind. Fuck it. Fuck it all to hell. Fuck them. Burn it. Maybe not at the time. Maybe at the time it was a cool tech project. Now burn it. I've changed my mind. Won't someone please think of the actors' millions? Well, not all actors. Not all actors. Some actors are just, doing their best and getting small paying gigs and they don't have a lot of money. This is the thing. AI is replacing... Okay, I didn't want to go on this rant. AI is replacing all the fun things, chat. All the fun things. All the things that in a utopia idea of what never working again and everyone living luxuriously, which is never going to happen, but the idea of that utopia, the things that people would do, like music and poetry and acting and all of this stuff, now AI does that, and now we're just forced to work in the mines. I glubbered a little bit there. Is it really fun to act? I mean, not to me, but yeah. No one's like, oh, I want to be an actor because my mum said it's my responsibility, but I'd rather be a lawyer. You know, no one's ever said that. You know what I really want to do? I want to be an accountant, but my parents expect me to act. Utopia is built on utopia is built on top of a layer of slavery, just like the Egyptians. So real. So real. Anyway. That's what I mean. Your specialization is AI. Get him! Get him! It's the enemy! Get him! Kill him! Wait, what? But we needed so much better AI laws and ethics. So true, so true. I'm joking, Icy, by the way. I'm so sorry. So sorry for starting a tirade against you. My bad. That's on me. Anyway, okay, so Rashad Jamal and the university. If I just say Rashad and UCI, I'm going to cover this. Oh no, it's just giving me people whose names are Rashad. University Cosmic Intelligence. Toss, thanks for the follow. Tisk. I'm just thinking when we're all employed, what fun things would there be left? I'd like to paint or make music, but AI would probably do it better. Pottery. Pottery's harder. No, I'm wrong. I think I'm safe for a little bit, if that helps you guys. That helps me. But yeah, fuck them clankers can't make a pot. They probably can, to be fair, but not as easily. So, AI should have helped me do my dishes instead of taking my job. They took her. Pottery's also fragile. So fragile. Yeah, now you're easily replaced. God damn it. Not by AI yet. Not yet. There are AI streamers, but they do poorly. AI Jesus got nowhere, mate. Nowhere. Clank is a slur, by the way. Against who? Sorry. Against who? What are they gonna do? I'm gonna be the first to go in the war. It's so true. So real. AI music is soulless. AI art is soulless. Perry, you look a little bit like AI. People keep saying that to me. I don't know why. What is it? I don't think it's true. I think I might just be a little bit tismed. Is it the strength? Because usually how I tell something's an AI is people just have like facial expressions that don't match what they're doing, or they like dead eyes. How did so many of you say that quickly? What? Is my forehead? What's wrong with my forehead? Your outer worldly beauty. See, thank you. That's what you should have said. Thank you, Lil Tricks as well. Yeah, that one. What's wrong with my dead fish eyes and my massive helim? What? I don't see the dead eyes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I thought I had nice eyes. Well, they're a little bit small. You guys are so mean. So mean. What the I shouldn't have asked. That's on me. That's on me. Anyway. Okay, I'm gonna open up this one maybe. Wait, what's a good one? This one. Okay, this is a good backdrop picture. It's kind of like 240p, but you'll be fine. All right. Could you replace yourself with AI without us noticing? I just feel like you'd notice. Like, she doesn't really sound like me, and she's the best I got. Paranoia, thanks for the hi. Welcome in. Hi, my name is Perry, I swear. You know. Paranoia. Did I read your name as Paranoia? I'm so narcissistic. It's actually insane. Paranoia, thanks for coming in. Hi. Check your ring light settings. Yeah, because I feel like if you have dead eyes, your little lights can probably make it seem like you don't. You know? What's wrong with that dog? Right? Are we sure it's a dog? It's fine. The dog is fine. That's a fucked up dog. I can't zoom in on it anymore. That's a fucked up dog. Anyway. All right, so this is Rashad. Everyone say hi, Rashad. Hi, Rashad. He was a rapper in Atlanta. And then in 2020, he kind of took a spiritual deep dive, which was weird. So he started doing all these live streams. And it was all about like aliens and nanobots and shit. All this new age teachings and stuff, like I showed you in that video that we just watched. And then eventually he created something he called the University of Cosmic Intelligence. So he did like official lectures and gave guidance and one-to-one speaking spiritual truths and like online courses and stuff like that, as a lot of them do. He said that he was a divine teacher. He was a divine messenger, sent to awaken black people, calling them gods and goddesses. And sometimes he would call them carbonated beings. I don't know if like carbonated beings is like an extraterrestrial word for like people made of carbon as opposed to aliens, or if it was like a black joke. I don't know. I genuinely am not sure. I tried looking it up and I don't know why he called them carbonated beings. I assume it's the first one. It's like we're made of carbon and aliens aren't, or something. Only black people. Oh yeah, like it was aimed towards black people. Carbonated drinks like Coca-Cola. Exactly that. He basically, okay, so here's what they believed. They believed that Earth is in the middle of a cosmic struggle between light and dark. They believed that he said that all of their followers were ancient divine beings that were trapped as humans, and that aliens and these higher beings play these really important roles in the battle. So it's a kind of a classic thing for, I'm not saying cult leader, but other people are saying cult leader. It's kind of a classic thing to give people some turmoil in cults. Like you gotta give them like a reason to stay, if that makes sense, or a reason to be scared, a reason to fight, a reason to believe you and not go off on their own. So a lot of people do the doomsday thing, right? The world is ending, you have to trust me. A lot of people do the whole, you're poor and you're going to stay poor forever unless you listen to my things and I can give you infinite abundance of wealth. And some people do we're in a war. We're in a spiritual war right now. And that's what he went for. So he started a YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram channel. Like I showed you. Hundreds of thousands of followers. I don't know how these channels get so many followers. People just love it. I don't know. I really don't know. They just love it. But they're like really low effort, really like, should I just start a bunch of spiritual lectures? I feel like I do a good job. Can't have them not needing to rely on you. Surely not. Must have dependence. And then of course he would monetize. So interestingly, the TikTok started as a shop where he sold like crystals and stuff, which is pretty fun. Pretty fun. I kind of love it. He would encourage people to cut ties with their families because they just don't understand. All the white people that they knew because they don't understand. They're not ancient divine beings. To quit their jobs, move into communes or off-grid living, and just basically give themselves completely over to this university. What does this sound like to you, chat? What does it sound like? Step 1, leader, who is presented as other humanly that can only do what he does and no one else could be this leader. A strong set of ideals, including a threat, including a potential end goal. Ways of manipulating people into staying, like cutting off the family, etc., etc. Isolationism, threats, blah, 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 blah. Moving them to one place to make them even more dependent. Growing globally, manipulating people for money and other like reasons why. What does this sound like? What are all these symptoms of if we count it all up? A model career. Yes, exactly. A good form of life. Pyramid scheme. No, almost. Actually, similar. It's a cult. It's a cult. Ah! All right, so here's where things started going wrong about the University of Cosmic Intelligence. 2022, Alabama. 2 people started to live off-grid in one of their communes in the National Forest, Talladega National Forest. And then they did a robbery. Now, I think they did the robbery because they were trying to get money, right, for the cult. So there was a cult that like encouraged people to donate loads and loads and loads of blood, like more than you're supposed to donate blood to get the money to pay for the commune. So this is what I mean with cults like this. That was actually a British one, I think, wasn't it? Yeah, blood cult, pretty cool. Anyway, I think they did the robbery for that reason and also as a test of like faith, right? But the problem, something went wrong and a college student died. Like not a cult member. So they went to prison. Sad. You get paid for blood in the UK. Maybe it wasn't that one. Maybe I'm thinking of a different one. Because that doesn't sound right to me. I don't know. 2023, so a year later, Missouri, 6 people go missing, including toddlers. So they were part of the cult, alleged cult, and they left their jobs, their families, and they cut off connection completely, and they went completely missing. They still are missing. 2025, they're still missing. So, a bunch of other stuff happened. Jamal got caught doing a bunch of other stuff. People came out talking about a bunch of other things. He goes to prison in 2023. He's received life. But he still does interviews and stuff from the thingy. He's incarcerated in Georgia. And there's just so much. And it's so weird. So he basically keeps wanting to awaken gods and goddesses. That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. That we are ancient, well, not me, but we are ancient beings trapped in human form. Secret gods and goddesses that will awaken their divinity. Like, did someone say Scientology? So similar to Scientology. And that they just need to follow his teachings to be able to do that. Otherwise, Earth is going to suffer and die because they're torn in a cosmic war. Also nanobots. The real history of Africa. Oh, that's fun. I love it. Oh my god, I love it so much when cults do other alternative history. One of my favorite things to learn about ever. I think I could have done a better job with the stream, but one of my favorite things to learn about and talk about with you guys ever was the Creation Museum. That was recently. I love the Creation Museum. Oh, it's the best thing in the world.
Motivation reflections. Let us gather.
Hello.
Here today.
There's chat replay. This is an hour, so I'm gonna be skipping.
I'm saying though, in school, that I'm gonna keep repeating it. Black people have dark skin. It was 2 theories on where black people and Latino people received their dark pigment from.
I thought the sun.
Theory number 1 was that Africa is the motherland of all, birthplace of all, and the center
That's still a theory,
of all,
is it?
and that
I thought it was, but I heard it changed at some point.
Migrated away from Africa toward Europe, where it was colder at, and the further they got away from the sun,
I thought this was just this is true.
All right.
Okay, let's move. I want to see things that aren't true. Tell me things that aren't true.
Tribes. It's more than this, but these 9 different tribes are the biggest tribes in Africa. All right, we're gonna look a little bit into them. They are the biggest tribes.
That's fun.
In Africa.
I see 3 great portals of Atlantis. Now we're talking. Get onto Atlantis. I want to know about. Oh, I heard magic. Yeah. He's gonna tell us where Asians come from. I assume Asia, but we're here to learn.
All right, but the Maasai,
He's eating.
They tapped into their DEA on a whole different level. Ancient secrets.
What is he eating?
Secrets.
Yeah, I feel like there are more than 9 tribes. It's such a big place.
They also are known to be able to use teleportation, levitation.
Uh-huh.
The Maasai tribe.
Is
over
he
here in
eating
Africa,
cereal?
and what they call in Africa.
Bro?
Look at this. Look at this.
The vertical leap has long been used as an assessment of
Why is he out there?
He can jump so high. Wait, what? How do I jump high? I can't jump. I think I'm like physically incapable of jumping. How do you jump that high? Messiah tribe jumping. Yo!
Your vertical against the Maasai warriors. Okay, let's
Oh,
go.
Maasai,
So
not
we
Messiah.
drove to the area where the Maasai warriors training a goat. Anyways, the dance ceremony began. And then right after the dance, so began the jumping ceremony. Definitely
Whoa!
people at that height. It's crazy the vertical they can get from a lot of training from when they were really young. Okay, now it's my turn to get in there.
Oh, he jumps high too.
I was definitely bending my knees to make it look like I was going higher. Why does gravity work harder for me? That's your vertical.
How to jump? How to jump high? In basketball. This one has 5.4 million.
How to jump higher off 2 feet with the correct technique. Step 1, when you're
Obviously levitation, if you're that tribe. But I don't have the gift of levitation.
approaching a jump, always stay tall. Step 2, make the last 2 steps explosive. Don't stutter step. That will take away from your jump a lot.
Okay.
Step 3, don't force your jump. Make it natural. Flow with it. Step 4,
Right.
always jump off the ball of your feet. This is how it will look all together. Practice all those steps so you will have the correct technique to jump off 2 feet like this in no time.
What? No,
How
tell
to
me
jump
again.
higher
Okay,
off
I
2
didn't follow
feet with
that.
the correct technique. Step 1, when you're approaching a jump, always stay tall.
Stay
Step
tall.
2, make the last 2 steps explosive. Don't stutter
So
step.
you
That
gotta-
will take
you gotta
away from your
go
jump a lot.
1, 2,
Step
jump.
3, don't force your jump. Make it natural. Flow with it. Step 4, always
1,
jump
2,
off the
jump.
ball of your feet. This is how it will look all together. Practice all those steps so you will have the correct technique to jump off 2 feet like this in no
Okay.
time.
Okay,
How to jump
okay.
higher off 2 feet.
Wait, do you mind doing the camera? Okay. Wait, I need more space. See, if I was a hidden god or goddess from that cult, then I could just like, I could just use levitation. But I don't have that. Oh, I'll be back. Oh shit, I thought I would have to do like a whole other thing. I might be quiet now though. Let me check if I've still got my gain on. We're all good. Weird, okay. Yeah, no, when I pushed my monitor down, I pressed on the cable to the roadcaster and it pulled out my mic basically. So, whoopsie daisies. All right. So he says get a run up, like 1, 2, and then jump. Okay, so here's my jump currently. I'm not gonna bend my knees. I really can't jump. Like, I really can't. Like, I genuinely, like, it's a thing that people tease me for about how bad I am at jumping. But we're gonna prove him wrong! So I'm gonna 1, 2. 1, 2, jump! I just don't think I think in it. I don't have a lot of space here, so I'm doing my best. Jump and get to the top of the shelf. I think that he can though. That guy can. I think gravity. Genuinely, I think gravity's harder for me. Like, actually, genuinely. It's got to use your knees. Well, what the hell do you think I'm using? My elbows? Stop, your uterus will fall out. It's the same reason I can't go on trains. Just can't do it. You're jumping high relative to your height. Thank you. It's not true. Take off my headphones. Why? Chad, the cable's so long. It's not affecting me at all. Do uterus just fall off trains? Yeah, because the train goes too fast and your uterus stays back. So. It's extra weight. Yeah, my headphones are too heavy. Okay, okay. My headphones are too heavy. In the same way, I should put up my hair. Throw yourself to the ground and miss. If I put my hair up, then it will do something weird to gravity. This is my jumping hair. Okay, let's do it. 1, 2. Oh. Yeah, it's worth a few centimeters. It really wild hair. I'm trying to ignite my traditional native god and goddess vibe. Action mode. Animated. Activated, rather. That marginally better? I don't know. I can't tell. Waiting for the headbutt to the router. That's a 3D LiDAR camera, and if I touch it, let alone headbutt it, I will be murdered in my own home. I've seen people in wheelchairs jump higher. That's a miracle. Wow. Fine, fine. We'll practice this. I need a better space. We need to be outside or something. Try it like a Maasai. I don't know how they do that, man. It's crazy. Lara Croft look. We mean like a ponytail? My hair's gone weird now. I don't know what's happened. But anyway. like a ponytail. Should skip to 9 seconds. Okay. How the fuck? Do you think I can learn this skill, or do you think it's like a biological thing? Like, do you think I just never will because of my tiny, disgusting little legs? You can jump a meter? Cleedum, how much would you estimate I jump? Let me give you a demo. How like what height do you estimate? Already look at my feet now. All right. Okay. What is that, like 8 inches? Yeah. I mean, 15 centimeters is what I mean to say. I'm actually going to convert. 20 centimeters. That's not that bad. You get a meter. That's like 5 times the amount. Oh, the first time I've seen a woman laugh at 15 centimeters. Sorry, Kentucky. You actually jumped way higher than that. It's just an optical illusion making it seem like you're bad. Yes, yes. Basically, I'm surrounded by Isas, or however she said, Isuas. And they're just trying to fuck me up as a Jacobite. That's what they're doing. It's a spiritual warfare thing. So, it's the devil. Demons are surrounding your eyes and making it seem like I only jump 20 centimeters when really I jump like 7 meters. I jump twice my height. You can't even tell. I'm on my knees right now. I'm crouched. So, and yeah, the camera angle. Yeah. I could slam dunk. I did a layup once and I squealed, and I could never do it ever again. I was really proud of myself. If you fold your legs very quickly in the air, you might break your record. We were measuring height though, like head height though, because it's not fair if you tuck your knees, then you're not really jumping higher. Well, that's not what they would say in hurdles. Actually, that's not what they would say. It's just perception. Exactly. It's perception. It's not my fault. How high can you guys jump? Sorry, I have to pop the P there. Otherwise, it's a missed opportunity. How high can you guys jump? Tree fitty? Respectable. Wait, really? 40 centimeters. All right, Ned. Just had to double me. That's not a lot, Ned. At least 1 centimeter. Oh, you can do more than that. You can give it a go, surely. Surely. I don't feel like I jumped that high, but I don't know how much. You can do it. You can do it. I feel like I'm gonna do this. I've seen people do this at the gym. Like, actively try to jump higher. Guys, thank you so much for the stream today. If you like what you see, remember to follow. If you don't, do it anyway. Twitter for announcements, Instagram for pictures, and TikTok for everything else. I got TikTok, Twitch, and I don't think my speech is even right. Why am I saying Instagram for pictures? I don't post pictures on Instagram. You know, my speech isn't right. I've just been saying it for 2.5 years. It's not even like real. It's not even correct. It's just like I've remembered. I gotta change it, man. Anyway, I'm streaming again tomorrow at 4 p.m. British time, so check it out. And thank you guys so much. And and follow me on social medias and etc. etc. Ooh, okay. You guys are gonna like this one because it's relevant today, and I never get an opportunity to do it. And here we go. Yeah. Be nice to Apollo because she's super cool. I love her so much. Oh my gosh. This intro is longer than I thought. But really, we just need that first line. Do you want to start a cult with me? I'm not vibrating like I ought to be. I need a purpose. I can't keep surfing through this existential misery. Now we're gonna need some real estate. Bye everyone, see you tomorrow. That I'm the guru. Wait, how'd you spell epiphany?